Hello and welcome back to Portugal Eurolac 6's Women's European Qualifier. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. Anna, can you tell us just what can we expect this game? Both teams showing spirited performances yesterday. Certainly outstanding performance from the Czech Republic, edging Ireland 11-6. Poland narrowly falling to Israel by a score of 10-7. Both obviously neighboring countries. What are you expecting here today?
First of all, welcome to our day of final coverage. You can see we've changed fields. We've got some dynamic cameras going, so we're excited to bring you full action. We got replays on goals here today. We had two really exciting games. I think what I love about both these teams is the depth of their rosters, how there's no one powerhouse on either team. They can rely on multiple scores, different approaches to the game. And we saw Czech Republic with a classic, what we can almost call now classic Czechia recovery from 3 goals down yesterday in that game against Ireland. And even with their top scorer for the tournament out the entire game after a red, clawing back, going on a 5-goal run and really cementing that win by the end of it.
An early red card. Isabel Keane, the top scorer going into that pool play game with Ireland, ejected just 1 minute and 6 seconds into the game. Now, my prediction is Izzy Keane has played one less game than all of these players in either Poland or Czech Republic. She's got fresh legs.
Yeah, I think she's going to be excited to make an impact early in this game. But Poland, we saw in this game against Israel, they fought every minute of that game and kept themselves in it. Beautiful passing, really smart decision making. We're really seeing the field IQ from Poland develop in the past few years in both the club game and at the national level. So I'm excited to see what they bring to this game.
Contested ball here. I believe Czech Republic might be on a 10 count here. Linda Samarakova had the initial possession. Yep, 10 count does go against the Czech Republic, and Poland will have the opening offense. Mikhaila Surkova, as you'll notice, was not playing defense. Had Czech Republic come up with that ball, that would have been an easy outlet. That was one of the keys to success against Ireland. Poland was originally up 5-2 over Israel. Like 6s all across, a game of runs.
Oh, nice look there in the middle. Needed a little bit more security on that pass as Czechia brings this ball up with Anna Lotman.
Nice little flip there. Has Mikhaila Surkova, Mikhaila Surkova and Fischerova ahead for Dublova. Back to Lotman.
We've seen Czechia do a really great job of creating different shapes here on offense, allowing more space for the 1v1s. Beautiful finishing. Great idea there to take that ball out of pressure.
Maggie Keys sneaks inside. I believe every single Polish defender got a piece of Maggie Keys, still weaving her way through the web of Polish defenders.
She was really patient, knew she had to get as close to that goalie as possible to get through those sticks.
Big ball from Roxana Shai, the goaltender. And Kodorova has Surkova ahead. Good defense there from Velas. Surkova, backdoor, beats Shai. Czech goes up 2-0 without Poland clearing the midline. Velas, pressured, trying to get past the forecheck from Kodorova and just throws it away. And now Naimikova will have the ball on her stick for the first time. Izzy Keys down for Malinovska. Surkova looking for help. Keys swings for Bartushkova. Inside for Yaskova. Oh, wow. You see the goaltender Shai came down on top of the ball, but Mikhaila Surkova's stick was underneath the goaltender's lacrosse stick. Wisely just going for that, we call it a garbage goal. And,
Yep.
And Poland has not had the ball in the offensive half until right now.
Yeah, I think
between
they
all
need
three
to
Czech goals.
settle it down a bit, take a breath, but they can see the Czech defense not fully.
And there's the
here.
story from yesterday. Katarzyna Najmnikova with maybe 300 saves in a sixes game.
She's ranked number 2 in saves for this tournament in terms of goalkeeping. She had an outstanding performance yesterday.
And there's 2 straight. She could be number 1 after this.
Oh, wow. What awareness there to make sure it's never over to the whistle. That's what we said this entire tournament. You have to play to the whistle. You can't wait for that foul to be called with held foul calls. And
I don't believe that.
sixes.
I don't believe that save will count, as that was after the whistle. Czech Republic had already been awarded the ball. But from a confidence perspective, if you're a goaltender, especially a young goaltender such as Najmnikova, man, you're riding on cloud 9 right now.
Great connections here.
Lotman flips it over to Fischerova. Chased in the corner by Dabichka.
Some errant
Lotman
passes
can't handle that one.
here to start this game for Czechia. And that's going to be change of possession for Poland.
Shy will look ahead. Handling that one is Kaulek. Has a player ahead. Najmnikova again. We talked about her saving ability, but also the presence around the crease. I'm not just going to stop you from scoring. I'm going to disrupt your offense.
Yep. I'd like to see Poland get their sticks in the passing lane a little bit more here on defense. We saw that actually was really effective for Team Ireland to disrupt that stream of goals we saw in the second quarter yesterday against
Shy
Ireland.
will step out of bounds. I think Surkova is going to go for a push here. Yep, Mikhaila Surkova will sit the first foul of the game, 30 seconds for push. Shy will have a free clear there. I believe Dabichka will start the play, but it does need to start at the dot.
Number 14, Roxana Dabica, bringing that ball in for Poland. She is their first Division I player from a homegrown player in Poland to be scouted by D1. Currently plays at Stony Brook.
On loan for the weekend, I guess.
On loan for the weekend. But I think that's always my favorite thing to see in global lacrosse is these teams investing in programs on the ground, building these national teams, and getting the attention of the elite colleges in the U.S.
So now, let's rewind the clock back to 2017, the World Games in Wrocław, Poland. Poland granted a spot as the host country, and I would like to say that I don't believe any program has invested more into their infrastructure in the European contingent than Poland since those World Games 2017.
No, and it's been incredible playing against them. We've played against them in the club game at KGC, and it's always a great game, great depth of field, wonderful player IQ. It's just been really wonderful investment.
Surkova has her second of the game.
She's top scorer for the Czech team here in this tournament so far.
What we did briefly had was Roxana Dabichka and Anna Lotman. Anna Lotman, also Division I player, scouted from the Czech Republic, played her lacrosse at
Louisville.
Louisville, correct. Man, I blanked there. Thank you for the bailout.
I remember having to do game breakdown before the 2015 European Championships because we had her Czechia in our bracket.
So once again, you do see Lotman and Dabichka. It's like, I've got my star, you've got yours. And
great commitment there by the defense to push that attacker out of that
there's
angle.
it out. Keys has 2-on-1 with Malinovska. Pass back. Fake finish. Keys.
Fantastic change of levels there
You gotta feel
from
bad
number
for
10.
Shy and Dabichka, they were back all alone. It's like, where's the reinforcements? You see the Czechs really playing this transition game, looking for big passes, trusting the stick skills and the long passes.
And I think they're learning from yesterday. We saw a lot of high to high, a lot of low to low, but not a lot of changing levels. And it took teams a while to adjust and connect with the back of the net yesterday.
Inside feed for Fischerova. Shovel aside, back for Keys, back for Fischerova.
Oh, and that's going to be an errant pass there.
I think that was just a low shot clock.
Yeah, shot clock.
Well, either way, the ball will go to Poland. Sometimes the tactic is, hey, man, just throw the ball.
Exactly.
Just get out of your stick, get it to the corner. Let's give our defense a chance to play 5-on-5 lacrosse. We haven't seen too many 5-on-5 goals.
21.
Valas.
Anna Valas.
Ball can be aired out for Surkova.
She's the top scorer in the Polish league. Number 2's top scorer here for Poland in this tournament so far.
She's a Poznan Husar, if I'm not...
A lot of players from Poznan here today. Probably about 3/4 of this team.
errant pass.
But really active Polish league.
And growing.
And growing.
That's one of the things.
And
I would say the Czech team has an amazing program, but you don't see growth within their domestic league. I do. Poland is growing. They have a U20 team. The Wrocław Panthers are a new women's organization. It's nice to see new teams, new jerseys, new colors. Like, who are they?
And I think not just in developing the teams, but the visibility of the game. Poland is always raising their hand. We want to host tournaments. We want to introduce the sport to as many spectators as possible and host events. So they've been a really active player in European lacrosse for the past 10 years.
It's also a matchup between two teams that really try to grow their players from young ages. You're seeing 5, 6, 7-year-old girls in the Czech Republic playing. Poland has youth clubs that are maybe not that young, but they're certainly getting their programs going as well. And if you really want to be good at anything, whether it's playing piano or playing lacrosse at a high level, you do need to start at a young age. And a lot of European countries are aware of it. They're waking up to this very simple, clear fact. But
it takes time to build that infrastructure.
Of course. But we're thankfully seeing more and more people take the plunge, say, you know what, I want 40 kids playing lacrosse in my city.
Yeah, and I think with the addition of sixes discipline and having more money coming into these sporting organizations as the organization moves forward with their
in front, Valas.
IOC aim, we're seeing more money flow into the sport, which is positive for that youth development piece.
Valas has a shot, saved Naimkova. Is it Fischerova? Yep, Fischerova, one-on-one, guarded by Dubichka. Fantastic defense, Dubichka. You see the speed of Dubichka catching Fischerova, who had a 3-stride head start. If this can turn around for a goal, that might be a goal saved. Not getting much firepower on these shots. Big ball up for Lotman.
Oh,
She's
wow. Beautiful grab there. Well read by the goalie there. And that's going to be the end of our first quarter.
Oh, Anna Lotman replaces her divots on this beautiful field. I thought she actually dropped something out of her pocket or something, or maybe it was some of the physio tape on her shoulder. But
helping out the officials before they check the field before the next round.
It was the same thing as, look at her, she's fixing divots. She's a good golfer, I guess.
Yeah.
She actually is an amazing triathlete, as well as an ear, nose, and throat doctor. Very accomplished athlete and professional, and maybe one of the best lacrosse players that the European continent has ever produced.
Yeah, if you watched our coverage from the European Championships in Braga from 2024 in the 10s game, she was the MVP of that tournament. An almost unheard of situation where we saw the 6th place team player named as the MVP for the tournament. That is how incredible the performance was.
7th place team, because that was qualifier.
7th place team, my mistake.
Seventh, and in that situation, 7th place would qualify for the World Championships in Tokyo, and 8th place did not, unfortunately. With the shrinking of our World Championship, the reduction in number of teams for our World Championships, there's a qualification process, and a late game heroics from Lotman. Really, I remember I was sitting home on the other side of the world watching the game on the YouTube stream, and I was
calling that game, and
I heard, yeah.
You could hear our hearts beating in our chest. It was the most incredible thing I've never experienced a comeback like that in women's lacrosse. I encourage everyone to go check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Watch the 4th quarter forward.
My parents adopted a dog, a rescue, and that dog is quite skittish, and that dog is still afraid of me. I was jumping up and screaming at the computer, and that dog is still afraid of me to this day. I feel bad, but it was probably certainly the most electric game of the tournament.
Yes.
And certainly most memorable game in recent Czech history until maybe yesterday with Ireland. That was fantastic lacrosse.
It was wonderful to watch. And here we go. We're going to get started here in the 2nd quarter. Illegal procedure called. That's going to be Poland starting with possession.
Dubichka. Haven't seen much out of her today. No initiation, really. Will be watched. Coming up to the midline.
Great protection there. But
until it wasn't.
Czechia is going to get. They've been so smart with their back checks in this tournament. Although
Maggie Keys goes for a run. Pick 6, Maggie Keys.
Yeah. Although we did see a lot of physicality yesterday in that Ireland-Czechia game. They did take the brunt of those foul calls.
And here you see it. Malinovska, certainly not as fast a player as Dubichka, and Oh, wow. Look at the hands for Dubichka.
Incredible
Hounded by
control
Samarakova.
there. I think that was okay. A good call on the officials. It did not. It looked like, I think the field's a little bit slippery. We've had on and off rain here.
Samarakova will go sit for a push. But I tell you what, she hammered Dubichka for that one. Very aggressive. There's the physicality we're talking about. And we certainly don't want to encourage fouls, but for the aggression, the level of aggression, and the pressure benefit you get out of this for sitting for 30 seconds, could it be worth it? We'll see. If Poland will score, it certainly was not. Ball loose. Lotman.
Stick in the passing lane. Great there.
What a
from
handle
Lotman.
there, Lotman. Ball ahead. Yaskova spins out. Lotman. Lotman has dribble ahead. Down for Bartushkova.
And you can see
Should be
Poland
some
going for the double team here.
And there goes Keys. They have survived the power play.
And that's
Player
going to get
advantage.
stripped by Czechia.
You see the forecheck. Sorry, that forecheck, the previous one, started with Malinovska meeting Dubichka at the midline. Another, Sarkova has not scored on a shovel shot. We have seen all the Czech games. That one was on target. Not all of them have been. Nanikova, head for Koderova. Has
You can see
Lotman.
some late substitutions
Behind
here
the
by
back,
Poland.
Sarkova. Back, Koderova.
At the high.
Would you call this sexy Czech passing?
Oh,
And
Brian.
could you give some context as to why I just said that?
Sexy Czech passing. Yeah. As a former national coach for Team Norway, back in 2015, we had the Czech team in our bracket, and we were just so impressed by the fluidity and the bravery of.
Gets Poland on the board. Backboard Lotman, something you don't see often.
Yeah, the speed of their passing on attack, and not just sending the ball around, but cutting through at every opportunity, seeing every cut possible.
Twisting. Beats Shy down low. Izzy Keys has another.
Yeah, but we've used that as inspiration for years when we need to get our offense movement going. It's think sexy Czech passing. How many passes can you make in the next 10 seconds to really get that field awareness going? So yeah, always love watching the Czech team play. But we've seen a great effort here by Poland so far.
In tight, save Naimnikova. Beautiful opportunity from Narchuska. Dubichka, watched by Malinovska. To Peterzak.
Poland has says that their goalie, number 6, makes 90% of her saves with her feet.
Yep. Roxana Shai, a fantastic player, not just in the goal, also a women's box player.
Yep.
One of the original women from Poland to say, hey, you know what, I want to step onto the floor as a player, and I want to play box lacrosse as well. Recovering from she's back now, and has been back for about, I would say, close to a year, but had an ACL tear. And, you always love to see, you never want to see anybody hurt, but you love to see people come back from probably the worst injury.
We have a hand up here from the officials.
Oh, Maggie Keys.
Oh, wow. But I think we had a held foul there.
There was a hand up, but you know what? If you're down by a margin such as this, if you are Roxana Shai in the goal, confidence booster.
Absolutely. You want it's a great reminder on defense that your goalie is with it. She's taking every opportunity she can to tell the opposing team, I'm watching you, I got this. As Czechia brings this ball behind net.
Shai kept Israel to 10 goals yesterday. Very spirited affair. Circling that, Lotman off the pipe.
Incredible look there across the crease, but goalie was ready.
She's fun to watch, isn't she? Is she going to miss this one? I believe that one caught the goaltender as well. No. Walling, maybe.
Oh, yep, it's a Walling call on Team Poland.
So that's a 2-player advantage. Penalty assessed to Krakowska.
Huge shout out to the goalie on those, on reading those goals though, because that's the hardest thing to track as a goalie when you're switching. What pole you're guarding in an instant as those feeds go across the crease. Great awareness from her.
Lotman so clean with both hands. Another shot off the bar. Circova down for Lotman. Can't handle that one is Keys.
You can see the ball didn't leave the stick correctly on that one.
This is a very long
but it's
first
just an
penalty for
onslaught.
Poland. Lotman thinking about a big shot. Keys pulled down there. That could be a major. Could be just a hold as well. We'll see what the officials kind of get together on this one.
We'll see if we get a replay on this. Focusing on the officials.
I don't know if Keys was
No,
maybe slipping.
that's a little bit too recent for the replay.
I don't know if
You
Keys
can
was
see
slipping. The stick kind of came up high.
Yeah, stick went up a bit high. And
A
that's
red card. Wow.
for
Wow. I think that's a little heavy-handed, but a high cross-check assessed
to number 3.
to Narchuska, I believe. I don't. She can't. She doesn't really know what's going on.
Oh yeah, so she has to
Yep, she has to
get off
remove
the
her
badge,
top and
have an in-home serve
change
that
the color.
penalty.
Yeah, so I think a wise timeout here called by one of the teams. Whether you have a 2-player advantage and you're calling timeout as the Czech Republic, or you're down 2, so you're in the quarterfinals, you're chasing qualification to Chengdu, China. Obviously, something needs to change. So whoever called that timeout,
Yeah, and
fair play.
we can see number 3 walking it off on the sideline here. Obviously, going to be a devastating result for her.
Those expulsions, quick note, do not carry over to any sort of other competitions. That is just a single 1-game suspension. So whether you are committing that foul in the first minute or the last minute of the game, you are out for 1 game only.
Correct. And the current game, not any following games.
Correct. The current game, yes.
We talked
I'm sure,
yesterday
if there's
about
something flagrant, like fighting, or something vulgar. The
Yeah, that'd be
officials
beyond,
could get
yeah.
together, but this was an unfortunate play.
no malicious intent
No malicious
in
intent,
this
no.
play. And we talked yesterday about Ireland and Czechia, how the goalies kept that game where it was. I think we're also seeing that with Poland right now. Incredible saves back to back
What
to
a
back.
save, Shy. Sneaking in there, Lotman backhand.
Oh, wow.
Shy with the feet.
And she says, I practice for this every day.
I bet she's a fantastic hacky sack player. So Poland able to release 1 player here, down to a 5-on-4 situation. You saw Fischerova was not participating when it was a 4-on-3.
Love seeing all these sticks in the passing lane.
Keys in tight, no real angle. Up, Manovska. Shooting space, Lotman. Free play. Shot wide, and we will see another Polish player go to the box. Could be a walling, honestly.
I think this is going a walling. Yep.
So returning to a 4-on-3 situation. We'll see if the Czech Republic opts to play with 5 players or 4 against 3. I would play with 3. If you have that safety player up the midline, not only can they go back and play defense, but any errant passes, you're saving them from the midline, over and back. Fischerova thinks about joining. Sirkova, with authority, paints the top right corner.
Czechia finally being able to
And this will be a
find
heavy
that top
press.
corner.
Big ball. Najmikova, come out or not?
And she may have an open goal here if they get this ball back.
Brilliant battle here in front of the Czech goal. Malinovska hits the deck.
And that's going to be Poland ball.
Not maybe Czech defender drove the pile. I'm not sure.
And they have 1 player coming back on the field. We're up to 4 players now for
Errant
Poland, and an
pass.
unfortunate errant pass there.
Keys has Sirkova ahead, but while you have a player advantage, not really necessary. Malinovska thinks about it.
Beautiful low save
Beautiful
there.
shot goes into the stick of Shy. Shy maybe playing better now than ever in this game. The speed of Debichka getting across the crease, so you are allowed to score and then transition through the crease.
Yes.
Lotman, low to low, beats Shy, and we have back-to-back goals.
Yep. I think in the games leading up to this, with the exception of maybe the Israel game, they haven't needed to rely on their goalie so much on the Poland team. That it's been their offense, it's been their transition that has gotten them their results. So I think that she's really able to. She's stepping up to the moment here, in goal for Poland.
What a check from Lotman, tries to bat it.
So
behind.
light, nimble. It looked control from our point of view, and that's going to be a timeout for Team Poland.
Wise.
Yeah.
We're still with you. You still have 24 on the clock, shot clock. Plenty of time to operate as you see fit. But you need to have the ball. You need to have that possession. You cannot take your timeouts with you into the half. Easy call.
And are they even up now as well?
I don't see anyone sitting. So
I'd say it's also after some player down situations, now's a good time to take a breath.
When was the last time Poland got to play 5-on-5 off?
Exactly. So
it's probably been 4 minutes.
Reevaluate. Take a breath.
4 or 5 minutes. Yeah.
Focus up mentally.
Quick prediction. Look to see a quick, faster, aggressive Czech defense. Really pressure the Polish team here. When you call a timeout against me and I'm the defensive team, you're also giving me the opportunity to say, hey, look, let's jump this.
Exactly.
They're going to draw something up. Let's disrupt everything. So you do see Lotman on the ball. Will be covering Valas. Lotman certainly a faster player. Valas very experienced.
Especially as we progress into these, the games are only going to get harder from here on out. So when you do get these matchups between great teams and you have the ability to test those defensive strategies on regaining possession, now's the time to start exercising that.
No real looks here. Quick 2-on-1 opportunity down low.
A lot of traffic there.
Dubitschka tries to get underneath. Nice athletic move.
And that is
crease
not going to be allowed in the crease from the offensive side.
Can't blame her for trying.
No.
3-on-2 opportunity developing here. Lotman has one more.
Beautiful final look there.
Perfect pass to Lotman. Has Kuderva running and puts it to the far side for the right-handed shy. But here's a 3-on-2 opportunity developing for Poland. Good help from Yaskova. Defended by Derblova. Ball moved by Peterzak. Back to Peterzak.
Great final look, pop in there.
Shot
from number 20.
Peterzak off the mark. Naimiko will head back to the end line.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to connect that final feed right in front of the net. That was a great opportunity there for Poland.
Samarakova feeds ahead for Izzy Keys, spinning, twisting, twirling into the final seconds of this first half. Your score 11-2 in favor of the Czech team. I'm Brian Whitmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We will be back for more EuroLac 6's Women's European Qualifier after this.
Welcome back to the second half of this first quarterfinal game between Poland and Czechia. Czechia off to a commanding lead here, 11-2. Poland seeing an expulsion of one player for the rest of the game, one of their top scorers. But now up to all even, starting again at the center circle.
That's right, a cross check, an expulsion cross check assessed to Nachuska.
Number 3.
Certainly
So a lot of work for Poland to do here in the second half, but you know, we've seen some incredible comebacks so far this tournament.
I would say
excited to see what they can do.
That hill can be climbed. Can this Polish team climb that hill against this Czech team?
It's going to be hard.
It's certainly a very uphill climb, but
I'm telling you, that goalie is going to say,
it starts with
I'm the backbone here.
It starts with a couple saves. It starts with a couple goals. Valas will need to get over in 10. 2 seconds to do so. Dabichka, fantastic handle there. Will be guarded by Fischerova. I don't know how much of the ambient fan noise is getting picked up from our microphones here, but there are 4 Polish fans, and they are making more noise than anybody.
Yeah.
All kudos, all props to this Polish support staff. I recognize all of them from events in Poland. Must be nice to kind of come travel to Portugal, get some sun.
Oh, especially, I know so many teams are
hoping
hoping for sun this week.
That'll be a full clock. Derlova, bobbing and weaving up top. Fantastic pressure there from Petrzak.
Yeah, you can see Poland opting to...
Easy Keys, offside goal, first goal of this third quarter, second half. Keys lights the lamp.
Poland
Petrzak all alone. Can't handle that bouncy big meatball. Another save, Naimkova.
I think Poland could have been a little bit quicker on that ground ball, a little bit of watching lacrosse instead of playing lacrosse, like we like to say.
She did have a player on the other side.
Yeah.
For the pass. Whatever could spin out of this one. One-on-one. Ooh,
Off the pipe.
Great defense by Valas to stop Kotareva from the transition opportunity, forcing her off her angle.
Yeah, I think we're going to need Poland to step out a little bit more on defense here, maybe cut off those adjacent passes.
Not sure what 8 players were doing, because you saw a transition opportunity against the
attempt
Czechs.
there with a hard angle there for number 25 on Czechia.
If you're seeing matching 1v1 track meets, like, you know, on each end, like, what are the middle players doing? Is there a little bit more of a field sense of, hey, it's a one-on-one that way. I'll slow down my defensive end, whether we score or not. I'm already back.
Yeah.
So maybe some unnecessary steps by both teams here. And in a tournament such as this, playing the sixes model here, maybe you do need to kind of control your kilometers on the legs.
Czechia goes for that angle again by number 26, Barbara Kodorova. Unsuccessful again as Poland starts bringing the ball down.
Meissner gets past Cirkova. Has a beautiful shot opportunity for Dabichka. That's Nikola Dabichka, sister of Roxana.
A little bit wide there.
But a good shot.
Good
speed.
Great power on that.
And Naimkova is left-handed. So that would have been to her off-stick side. That would have been the top left spot is where you want to be pulling your shots. A foul was assessed to Cirkova for that reach. I didn't see the color of the card, but certainly
no, but
more
there
than 30 seconds. 30 seconds or more. Big shot. Just a bit outside. And Naimkova will be in no hurry to clear here. Could put the big ball up for Lotman. I think that'll go over her head.
Tight coverage all over the field here by Poland. I think that's a smart decision.
That's
Cut off those easy outlets. And she's hoping for the goalie support and using all their time here to get this ball over the center line.
2-1. Wisely moving that ball ahead, avoiding the 10 count. Bounce shot.
Wow! Gorgeous shot there.
Petrzak, I believe. Cirkova is out of the box, looking for help. Petrzak wants that ball back. She'll go try to do it again. Lotman, back for Kotareva. Keys, cycling for her sister Izzy. Floating the ball around. Has Lotman behind. Lotman turning a corner. Circova, big shot. Off stick side, high corner on Shy. Beautiful shot, Circova.
Beautiful power. I
Has
love
the player
seeing.
ahead. Debichka on the run. Handles this one from the goaltender. Fantastic pressure from Bartushkova.
Looking for her
What a
passing
handle.
option here, but I think great form by both teams here in the past 2 minutes.
Nikola Debichka handled not a wild pass, but a very lofty pass from Shy.
Trying to
Maggie
take the
Keys.
inside roll here. Goalie's ready for that.
Standing tall as Naimikova. Has Kodereva running. Off to the second runner, Malinovska, and this will turn into a 2-on-1. Kodereva. Back for Malinovska.
Oh, wow. Great,
Twister.
great
Twister.
attempt there by Victoria Krakowska to get her stick in the passing lane there, disrupt that pass. But a wonderful finish there from Czechia.
It's not just the 2-on-1, make the pass, it's the give back.
Exactly. And some errant passes here by Poland.
Trickling through all the players. And Derblova doesn't really have much of a transition opportunity here. Developing is Yaskova down for Samarakova off the crossbar. Cirkova
And that's going to be into the crease area, and the goalie will take possession here.
Cirkova wishing she had just a little bit longer arms on that one. Peterzak.
Good communication there.
Can't
You always
get by
hate to see
Yaskova.
two players in the same team going for the ball and taking away that momentum of movement.
Grala.
There we go.
Has her
Perfect
pocket
interception
pick.
there.
Cirkova certainly looks a little tired here. Has Lotman out of the box. 3-on-2 opportunity coming here with Semarakova. Big shot. Off stick. Semarakova score.
Wonderful power on that shot.
So I even said not much of a transition opportunity here, and it develops out of the box. Valas hounded by Semarakova. She'll have a seat after this play. Valas spinning. Twister. Save Naimikova, and the penalty shall be assessed to Semarakova. Already on her way over to the penalty box.
Yeah.
A timeout. Timeout White following the foul. So
Push on number 11.
Semarakova will sit for 30 seconds. Pushing is your crime. Sorry, do I see a yellow? Was that just...
I don't think it was not raised. I don't think
But you
that
saw
was
the yellow out of
awarded,
the
but I
pocket,
think it did come out of the pocket, but
I'm wondering if she had both cards back to back, and that's she showed the one, and we inadvertently saw the...
possibly.
It didn't look like a major to me. I'll
The
tell you
push
what.
alone, I think it was when it was running up the sideline here. I would have
no.
called that a green as well, but
You hate to see that from Poland. Just you do get the timeout, you do get the power play.
and you can't
And
capitalize.
it's just a simple pass out of bounds. Fisherova also played some high school lacrosse in the United States.
Great attempt there to get the ball dislodged from
Messy
The
little
Czech
play
stick
here
there.
from the two tall Czech players in the high side. Fisherova swimming through a Polish network of defenders.
You could see Polish defense had their feet a little bit too planted there, couldn't run with the drive and slow her down to take that.
We call that traffic
shot.
cone defense, and Naimikova stands tall.
What do you call that?
Traffic cone defense.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's like if you can run around a traffic cone, you can run. Anyway. Keys,
A little bit of a risky pass there into number 10 on the Czech
maybe
team.
don't need that one. Ball's loose. Hold called against Isabel Keys. I do believe I heard the Czech word for 30 seconds, so we're coming to the ending seconds of this third frame. Grala finds Valas. Good defense, Cirkova.
Oh, another tricky
Peterzak.
grab there. Not the.
Peterzak hounded
She
by
has that next pass
Dribblova.
available in the center.
Malinovska
She's just
has
not able to
Cirkova
get it.
ahead. Here we go. Goal or no goal. Call it. Goal.
Oh,
You have to call it. And that one to beat the buzzer. Cirkova, not an active defender in that situation. Wisely taking a couple steps to the offensive end, saying, look, my player's not involved in the offense. Should we be able to have a turnover? I'm going to gamble here, and I'm going to head to the offensive
yeah.
end.
There was a good chance that Poland was not going to use all 30 seconds on that shot clock.
Or
so
all 5 offensive players.
no. So it's a smart decision there from Czechia.
So I do believe Poland was able to tally 1. The Czechs were able to tally 6, if my count is correct. Certainly not the frame that Poland needed, and the Czech Republic is looking dangerous right now.
They are.
We will join you shortly for fourth quarter action coming up after this. Hello and welcome back. Eurolax 6's Women's European Qualifier here in Montegordo, Portugal. Anna Pedersen joined by myself, Brian Whitmer. What would you like to see out of Poland? Certainly, I don't think we're going to see a 14-goal climb here. It could happen. But what would you like to see out of Poland? I have my answers, but I would like to hear yours first.
Clean up the passing. We've seen a lot of errant passes, I think, in the past. They're struggling to get off of this double team and, the really strong defense by the Czech. So I think we need to see a little bit more off-ball movement, some outlets to have a little bit more dynamic action there on attack. What about you?
I'd like to see 5-on-5 defense for Poland.
Mm-hmm.
These clearly, no one can guard 3-on-2s and 2-on-1s.
Oh, beautiful connection there, straight to the chest of the goalie.
And the second thing was I wanted to see the stars like Vila and Debichka really step up, and these are the names that we have scouted, and I haven't seen really the dominant performances of the pedigree of these players.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly, not everybody has their game every day, and the Czech defense, to their credit, and Najmnikova in goal, really snuffing out any opportunity here. But if you are the top player in a program, you need to also.
As we see right here, we saw this a lot yesterday in the Czechia game against Ireland. Czechia pulling the other half of their attack away so that they create a much more clear one-on-one drive opportunity for their attackers, giving them the opportunity for these star players to take those drives, which we aren't really seeing so much on the Poland side.
Majocek had a nice little break there, had a pass, decided to shoot it. Someone's got to shoot it. Had she made that pass, would have been tough, but it would have been a much better scoring opportunity. Instead, here we see the Czechs barreling down Main Street is Isabel Keys. Isabel Keys will play her collegiate lacrosse at Brown Ivy League school. Good check, Cirkova. Koderva in alone. Beats Shy low. Maybe not shooting too low, right?
No.
Shooting too low, and Shy will kick it. You have to shoot it off the ankles, off the knee area here. And that may be a shooting adjustment here from the Czech team. Oh, nice slip
nice
inside.
little connection here, but not able to connect.
Mm-hmm. That was Roxana Debichka down for Nikola.
Great awareness there from number 33 or 23, trying to ensure the goalie does not get that easy clear. And that's our first successful shovel shot that we've seen from the Czech Republic.
I would like to ask our visual guys to maybe clip that one and send it to Michaela Cirkova. Like, we got there. We were at 15% efficiency on our shovel shots. But joking aside, a fantastic one-on-one opportunity. Certainly what I was saying is let's play 5-on-5 defense for Poland. That was not that. Michaela Cirkova kind of jogging through the net.
We have a Czech player down. Looks like she has been able to at least get back on her feet and sub out.
Teresa Bartushkova maybe just took a check on the finger. That I never played women's lacrosse. That must be infuriating. Or just painful.
It's definitely painful. I know for me, I have a different ring size on one side, on one hand compared to the other. From having 10 years or 14 years of knuckle hits and things like that, even with light gloves on.
Are there frequent broken fingers?
It definitely occurs. I would say maybe bruises and
aggressive
jams.
Defense here.
more common.
Maggie Keys.
Oh, wow.
Behind
Almost.
the back-ish.
It was almost like she was hoping to get the contact from the Polish player to give her that flick back into the behind the back.
I need you to turn me a little bit so this behind the back will get on, the extra little mustard.
And we do have
22 white. So Natalia Kowalik will be assessed a penalty for illegal crease defending. So 5-on-4 power play developing. Malinovska to Keys. Fischerova down for Lotman. Cutting his Keys. That could go over and back if Malinovska can't get there.
Yep. I think Poland needs to react a little bit quicker here if they want to use every second of this quarter to get back in the plus column. Really intense defense here from the Czechs. And here we go. Now we have 5-on-5. That player released from the penalty. No angle there.
Moving inside. Another
really great aggression here from the goalie.
Double teamed. Gets out of it. Naimikova throws the bomb ahead. Surkova and Malinovska. Malinovska waits for.
Oh, wow.
Letting the dragon breathe as Marketa Malinovska thinks about making the pass. It's like, hey, what are we talking about here? I'm gonna let this thing
Must
go.
be so challenging as a goalie, just waiting to see when the ball is going to leave that stick.
And in any practice.
Poland, unfortunately, not able to capitalize on this clear. Great grab on the initial pass.
Off to the races. Has Surkova. Ball ahead. Surkova. No question there. You don't just go for a fake and finish. I think if I put this ball with authority in that spot, you're not going to catch it.
Yeah, and I think they're able to understand better now where they're having success in the net. And
Surkova and Lotman, both endurance athletes. Surkova competes in canicross, where you run distances tied to a dog, or a dog is tied to you.
Nice little bounce shot there from Dubichka.
And Lotman, a competitive triathlete. So you do see maybe the conditioning of those two athletes specifically coming into play late in these sixes games.
Yeah.
Dubichka hounding Maggie Keys. Maggie Keys, one hand is swimming through contact, finds her sister. Samarakov at the point. Steps down.
Great
save. Shy. Athletic save, getting all of her body down on the ground for that one is Shy.
We also have some incredible.
Keys comes through.
Oh.
Keys from Keys.
Beautiful placement there. Also have some former track athletes on this Polish team. Sixes demands athleticism.
Nikola Dubichka in alone. Gives Poland their fourth tally of the game. Are they going one per quarter? Or they're 2 in the second, 0 in the first. We could check our good friend Point Bench for this. All stats are provided to you by Point Bench. Point Bench, a fantastic European developed software for all your statistics. I think Poland's kind of going through the motions here now.
I didn't answer that on per quarter because I truly did not know, was not certain enough to give an answer there.
We certainly have one in the third, one in the fourth. I can't recall.
I think it was 1-11 at the half. So.
A generational matchup here with Lotman and Valas. For the older players. Valas.
You see there, not enough movement there off ball from Poland.
That ball stays with Poland.
They're not, what we say, flipping the ponytail on the defense of the Czech team here.
I've never heard that term before this weekend. I love it.
Really? Yeah. Once you see the ponytail swing, then you have the opportunity to take that drive, take that backdoor cut.
That really is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
The men's side does have, you see the back of his helmet, or the old timers used to say that. You see the laces on his.
Possible microphone issue here for Brian, so we'll have a pause from his commentary as he gets things back in working order.
This is why we don't have nice things. Can't have nice things. Who knew? You could drop a microphone. Timeout called here. We're unable to see the game clock, but we have to be in the final 2-3 minutes of this one.
Yeah, we did have the visible game clock from our perspective on the other field, but not today.
it's interesting because the fans here, the Czech fans, were able to call out 30 seconds as a warning to the Czech team. I'm not sure what visible game clock they saw. Does look like there is one on the scorer's table. So that ball was tipped off the stick of Najmnikova. Another save credit to the Czech goaltender. And Poland will gather and play some offense starting from behind the net. Dabichka guarded by Malinovska.
Here's where I would like to see a little bit more activity from these off-ball players. Czech defense has all eyes on ball right now.
And they're pressing out, not really threatened by cutting Polish players. They're not really too much motion here. Circling the net was Kacperchek. Big
Easy
ball
save
ahead.
there for
Cirkova.
the Czech goalie.
Cirkova has a player ahead. Is Malinovska just a little too cute? Green card assessed to Roxana Dabichka. Was nowhere near that play. I'm not sure what the single side official could have seen, but
I didn't hear the call there.
it was an interference call. 30-second technical. I just don't know what could have happened. That would have been, maybe she was in on that transition play.
I'm not sure, but if it was a held foul, then it could have happened 30 seconds before.
Yeah, that's right, or more if you have a recess. Sometimes the officials call like, hey, 14, you're off, and it's like.
And you forgot what happened already.
Like, no way that happened. I haven't played defense in quite a while. Lotman getting a little greedy there. Can't find Isabel Keys. Could have a double team here coming from Cirkova and Keys. Bad handle there.
Nice attempt there by Poland.
Bouncing ball. Keys pulled down. But they say the ball was loose.
Smart with no green there. Incidental contact.
Whatever happened, it's your ball.
Exactly. Yeah.
As Poland has killed off this power play and returns to full strength. Lotman circling. Big ball ahead for Malinovska.
Nice look there from Poland to intercept that pass.
10 seconds still on the shot clock as Lotman gathers the errant pass. That one just a miscommunication from Fischerova. But it's an errant pass to a favorable spot on the field. Are we going to see Lotman and Cirkova double teaming Dabichka behind the goal?
Like I said, they're going to use these opportunities now to practice for the games to come.
I might say to my older, more experienced players, like, why don't you just have a break this fourth quarter? Let's save you up for that all-important semifinal.
It's about practicing communication in these situations. It's not just the physicality, it's the communication on those double teams.
Dabichka sold out for that one, but can't catch up to Isabel Keys. And that will do it. The Czech Republic has knocked off Poland in the quarterfinal by a final score of 25-4. Valiant effort from Poland. If you were to cover up that score graphic, what would you say you saw the score was? Would you say it was 25-4?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was a pretty even display by the Czechs throughout the game.
I would, obviously the Polish the offense wasn't there, the goal scoring wasn't there, but I don't believe I saw 25 Czech goals.
Yeah,
the goaltending from Shai,
maybe closer to 18 or something like that.
Somewhere in this realm. But a fantastic game, a wonderful opening quarterfinal matchup here on the sunny day, Montegordo, Portugal. I almost said Montegordo, Poland, but. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We'd like to thank you for joining us on this stream for the EuroLac 6's Women's European Qualifier. We invite you back for 3 more exciting quarterfinals at 12 o'clock local time. Germany will host Switzerland in our second quarterfinal.
See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Wishlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Like I was sweating today. I was like, what's going on here, man? It's like kind of overcast still, but. I saw you moving in and out the whole time. Yeah. Run over, yeah. Lens is removed from her competition. Yeah. From the competition.
coach is over there, but I.
I don't remember the last one, I'm sorry. I'm tied.
Ah nein, ich habe es glaube ich da dort. Warte. Alles gut.
I know, I won't leave it in my dad's car. She might be on the phone. I don't know. Are you guys ready or something? Oh, okay.
Welcome everyone to our second quarterfinal game of this wonderful Friday here in Montegordo, Portugal. We are waiting for Team Germany and Team Switzerland to take the field. I think we're both interested to see how this game will go. Germany has been quite dominant against all the teams they faced so far. Switzerland's had some close games, and I'm expecting a commanding performance here, I think, by Germany.
Switzerland coming out of that pool with Israel as well as Poland, narrowly dropping a 2-goal game to Poland, keeping it tight with Israel. Israel edging off 16-9, certainly a respectable score. So Switzerland coming out the third team in their group. Germany coming out first of their group play. Goaltenders touching hands here, and away we shall go.
My name is Anna Peterson. I'm the Women's Vice President with European Lacrosse Federation, and I'm joined here by Brian Whitmer. We've been on comms the past few days and are excited to be with you for the quarters, semis, and finals, all here on Field 1.
We do want to thank you for joining on this stream. Maybe you've joined us on some of the other streams, and we invite you to stick with us for the entire EuroLac Sixes Women's European Qualifier here this weekend.
And we have Switzerland taking that initial draw possession, looking to flick the ball to her player to some safe space and retain possession here.
Majority of this shot clock has been spent playing floor hockey, not necessarily lacrosse. Has a shooting opportunity, is taken away there, and Germany will have their first possession of the game.
Number 14, Lottie Barker, taking it down the field here. She had a great performance yesterday against the Netherlands, was it?
Yep, Netherlands coming in strong and scoring a lot of goals on some not as strong opponents in their opening days, and then maybe run out of goals when they ran up against the German national team here. 8-6 was the final of that play-in game, that last pool play game. Netherlands is certainly a strong side in this EuroLac Sixes.
Great grab here by Team Switzerland. We've said all day today, defense adjusting and making sure those sticks get in the passing lane is having such a big effect
down.
here in
that pass
the ability
might have been
to
tipped by Geisinger. That Geisinger, a key player for Germany here, tips that pass. The tip was communicated by the officials. The player's not necessarily looking at the officials. What is going on here? Oh, we have to reset the shot clock, as that is not a shot clock reset. That was just tipped off the stick of Geisinger.
Nice catch there by the officials. They've had a keen eye on that throughout the weekend.
Janine Reichner was the intended recipient of that pass from Berger. Would have been a doorstep, quick stick opportunity for the Swiss to get the first tally of this game.
Number 33, Janine Reichner, playing out of Zurich, taking the ball there up top.
Kind of dumps that one in the corner, and as the shot clock will expire, and Germany will look to notch the first.
Number 9, Laura Delker, cardiologist when not on the field. This is her 5th appearance for Team Germany.
Delker did not score many points yesterday against Netherlands. However, played a very large physical presence, knocking down a lot of passes, also moving the ball quite well in transition for their top scorers. Penelope Penoyer, look for her to get this ball here. Actually, Skip Penoyer is back over to Delker.
Even tempo here by Germany, taking their time, but great shot selection there.
So as I said that Delker was not a big scoring contributor, she notches this first goal of the game, and Germany is the first on the board in this second quarterfinal. These quarterfinals will boil us down to a semifinal, and 4 teams will battle for qualification to World Games in Chengdu, China this coming August.
Great awareness there by Delker to pick up that bobbled pass there behind goal by the Swiss team.
And here comes Penoyer.
Number 2 scorer here for Germany in this tournament. She has had a commanding presence in some of these games, really making an impact all over the field.
Penoyer will swing the ball behind for Kemps. Kemps up for Steyer, I believe. Had a hard time seeing jerseys from the nosebleeds where our commentary booth is here. Steyer. Whether you call it a crease or a shot clock, whatever you want to call it, the ball will go to Switzerland.
I do like the early pressure we're seeing here on the Swiss defense. They're not allowing that ball carrier to really relax and locking off at least one of these adjacents here. We'll see what they can do in the
shot
offensive
bouncing.
air.
That'll go.
Great bounce shot there.
That was Berger, I believe. Fantastic bounce shot.
Should have the replay here on your screens. We will have replays for these quarterfinals and semifinal games.
If you can hear an audible difference between the cheering for Germany and Switzerland, Switzerland's men's team is here participating.
And the Swiss never come to a tournament without a cowbell. Let it be
said. A wonderful save there by Moser, the first save of the game. Moser, the goaltender for Switzerland, sporting those electric red sweatpants. Matches her uniform flawlessly. Shot low by Barker. Up to the task is Moser. Pressure from Geisinger.
Sarah Geiser, number 1 scorer here for Switzerland, playing out of Bern. It's her first appearance here for Team Switzerland.
Great press by Anna Steppen. Kicks it, gives it the old heel kick behind. Might have given Berger the advantage there, and Berger puts Smiths up ahead 2-1, their first lead of the game.
Yeah, you have to remember.
Unfortunate play with the heel kick there.
In sixes, you can use your feet as much as you want. It doesn't matter if it's to your advantage. You can use your stick to flick. All parts of your body outside the hands. Tight defense here from Switzerland. You see Germany looking for this outlet pass. Number 19 takes it up top.
Down for Delker. Delker, back for Steppen. That one will go wide.
Great read there by the goalie as she chases behind to bring that ball back into play.
Moser looking for help. We'll have to throw this one to avoid a 10 count.
Moser's
There's that 10 count.
playing out of Burns. He's been with this
Maybe
Swiss.
a legal substitution.
Oh, wow. Burns has been with this team for over 10 years.
I'm not sure
A lot of appearances here for Switzerland.
what the illegal procedure was, but a legal procedure was called. It was not a 10 count. Pulls up for the big shot is Lena Muljans. I did stop into the tent and said, look, I know your name is not Muljans, but I'm going to try to pronounce your name. This is we do try to get your name correctly. Oh, wow, 2-on-1 opportunity developing here. Patiently waiting is Rickner.
You have a 2-minute call here from the officials.
Ida Kemps.
Ida Kemps, 16 years old. First appearance for the senior team for Germany. Played on their U20 team.
Quillets moved that ball ahead and will change. A bounce shot ahead from Steyer.
I love how many bounce shots we've seen this weekend. It's
Delker reaching over the top. The tall frame of Delker, significantly taller than the goaltending of Moser, and just kind of reaches over and puts it home. 2-2.
I'm really happy to see Switzerland come out so strong in the beginning of this game. I don't think Germany was expecting it. I hope they can maintain this and keep playing all over the field. They're going to maintain possession here.
Berger swimming through a network of German defenders. Steyer can't have that one clean. Switzerland still on the shot clock, 15 to play. Hand is up. Ooh, big body there. Down goes Kemps, I believe.
You can see Leila Kande coming up the field. Incredible height to have in the center of that, right in front of that goalie. She's going to give them some opportunities for some quick, nimble feeds. Not so much power on that, but I think shot clock is about to expire.
No, that's a delayed penalty call. The far side official there. It looks like a push. It's a 30-second foul. Nothing serious here. If Germany can kill off one shot clock possession, they will return to full strength. But an opportunity nonetheless, a 5-on-4 power play opportunity for Switzerland to take that lead back from Germany. Nice tight first quarter action here. Eurolac Sixes Cup. The fourth holding of this event in Montegardo. I can probably say I've been here for 3 of them.
We have
backdoor pass. Standing tall as the goaltender, Marina Grosse. Fluffs that one up and back to Kemps, moves it for Grosse. Geisinger all alone off the bench. Quillets, that will not be on target, and Switzerland will return to the offensive end. However, the 5-on-4 advantage has expired.
Switzerland asking for this ball, but none of these players really open in that transition play, and I think that's going to be the end of our first quarter.
That felt fast.
Ran by.
I think the clocks run faster in Portugal. that must be what happens.
I don't know. We've had some where it's just you breathe and it's over.
I got a laugh out of our video guys, so that was funny. I'm taking that to the bank. We'll be back for second quarter action after this.
Welcome back to the second quarter here. We're all even 2-2 Germany, Switzerland. A lot of back and forth action.
I dare to say that I do believe Germany has a couple more dominant players. Switzerland will need to rise to the occasion after
Great
coming out
grab there
third.
by Lottie Barker, making her presence known definitely in this first quarter so far.
If Switzerland is going to pull this off, or coming out third in the group, right, and hoping to punch their ticket to a semifinal win, I do think they're going to need to play a clean game on offense. They're going to have all these loose balls that was just created there, but this cannot go back to Geisinger.
Germany lucky to get that ball back after a low pass.
Moser's patiently waiting for that one to
roll right in. Strong pressure here from Barker, and it's going to be a turnover.
These are the turnovers you need to avoid.
We got 1v4 down here in the attacking end as Germany sends on these transition substitutions.
Who's the fastest team you've seen so far this?
Oh, goodness.
I'd say Ireland and Czech Republic are playing the two fastest versions of the game. And Netherlands, again, not necessarily against Germany, but you saw Netherlands playing a faster game, when they're,
Number 2 on Ireland just sticks in my brain as just the pink cleats.
Yep.
It's the only thing you see on the field. It's end to end whenever she needs to.
I'm not sure what's going on here. We have a referee stopping the clock. Some sort of shot clock, maybe a bad reset, and Germany was informed of the lack of time on the clock and just dumps it in the corner. Good pass from Moser, though, to get a nice, easy clear.
Ball with Kende here, playing out of Bern. Made her debut with the team in Braga over the summer in the Tens game. And
goes down
looks
hard.
like a little bit of contact almost there from Germany on
Good
team
feet from Berger.
Switzerland.
Berger shot. Sails.
Yep, wide
Up and
off the goal there. You see the German goalie making her way out of the crease.
I think that's smart, though. You can inbound
it's
the ball.
Extra outlet pass.
The ball obviously moves faster than the player, right? You can move that ball from the end line to the goaltender without having to throw the full length of the field, and the goaltender can make that extra pass.
Nice reaction there from the Swiss defense. Sorry, I said Croatian. We got a lot of red and white jerseys this weekend.
Good move from Penoyer.
Waiting. They know they're going to try and take that drive. Good job there, slowing that opportunity down from the Swiss defense.
Moser stuck the foot out. Didn't have to make contact with that one as the shot from Penoyer sails to the right of the cage.
We've got a whistle here from the officials.
Timeout red. Switzerland will have their first timeout. First timeout call of the game. Both teams do have 2 timeouts per half. Just a 30-second pause, so we'll stick with you through this timeout break. No one's cracked the goal line yet this second quarter. We do have 5:24 left to play. There is a visible clock. We have learned something new today. we could not figure out how the Czech fans knew the game clock was. That game clock behind the net.
We're lucky to have a giant replay screen today, and it's hiding behind that. But now we
want to
give
a shout out to our production guys. Truly professional staff here. Beautiful, beautiful stream games here for quarter, semi, and final action here at the Eurolac Sixes. Always more fun when you can have a little higher resolution.
Some wonderful highlights as we get ready to start this final 5 minutes here.
So Moser will mosey on back to her crease.
I used the word mosey the other day with some Europeans, and they had never heard it before, outside of maybe Western films. So I had to define what a mosey was.
I used the word bamboozled the other day.
I love a bamboozling.
And my wife looked at me and said, that's not a word.
Here we have Switzerland working the ball around. Number 33, Janine Reichinger looking for a pass there.
Zimmerly caught the ball. I don't believe that pass was intended for her, but she grabbed the pass from her teammate, got a shot on net, turned aside by Grosse.
Really great coverage here from the Swiss. They've got their eyes on their players.
Just a little pick and roll play there for Delker. Didn't turn into a scoring opportunity, but certainly turning the heads of the Swiss defense. Geisinger swinging over to Penoyer. Penoyer off the bar. So that was Neubauer, my mistake. Moser comes up throwing. So quality scoring opportunity here for Switzerland. Or sorry, for Germany. Finds the iron. Down Main Street. That's a shot off the goaltender. And Rickner will pass that ball back up to Conrad, and we will see 30 more seconds for this Czech offense. Good. They're throwing a lot of feeds to the inside. I'd like to see that ball thrown just a little bit earlier. They're catching
a little bit earlier.
They're catching it on the far side of that crease, giving the goaltender an advantage.
Mm-hmm. And Germany is ready with that double team to get those bodies in front.
Delker will pass and change, bringing Quillitz into the game. Doorstep.
Oh, wonderful point-blank stop there from the goalie.
Anna Steppen has her bank account robbed by the Swiss banks.
This is her. You talked about how you.
Oh, that'll be over back there.
You've made a couple of appearances here in Portugal. Anna Steppen, this is her 4th appearance in Portugal for the Sixes tournament.
Fantastic.
Experienced here on the field.
I think a delay of game could have been assessed there. Coach Archim Mersach is probably jumping up and down and pulling his beard out. He hates his delay of games.
I think we've got a timeout here.
So you did have one quality German offense that found the iron, found the pipe. You did have one quality German offense that was robbed by Moser. So the German offense looking maybe a little slicker than the Swiss offense. However, the Swiss have been throwing quality feeds to the inside, not really developing in any highly dangerous scoring opportunities, but both teams picking and probing and trying to find their way into the back of the net, as we do have an empty frame so far with only 3:30. So we're more than halfway through with 3:30 remaining in this second quarter and an empty frame. So Germany uses their timeout, give their girls a little bit of a rest, as well as maintain possession, play a 5-on-5 set. Coaches cannot score goals. That is a statistical fact. However, if you can score a goal out of a timeout, I have always given myself a high five.
There you go.
As a coach.
Credit where credit is due. Got to get everyone on the same page.
Coaching timeouts, that's pretty much your job is to call timeouts. And if you can rally the troops and set up a play and everything works to your plan, then...
Again, great reaction here from the Swiss defense. They're reading those
Neubauer
those
saves
passes.
that one, but again, they had that
Perfectly
open
timed
shot.
slides.
Moser, big ball ahead.
You could see Germany was making the right decision, making sure that crease row had enough space to go one-on-one with the defense, but the slide was there. They had the outlet pass, slide again.
Steyer was looking at the bench like, hey, can I take this one-on-one, or do you want me to wait up for the offense? Steyer quarterbacking the offense from behind. Considering a pass for Penoyer. Penoyer, shot off the bar. Again.
And Switzerland looks like it's going to beat them to that, but Germany comes up with possession.
They're first.
I'd like to see a quick connection here. Get a little bit of energy on this attacking.
Franziska Fitzy overran
There we go,
that
a
ball.
nice drawn dump and a great finish there.
Maybe a little overdue was Anna Steppen. You say, all right, Anna Steppen can go to the Moser, say, look, 1-1, you robbed me last time, but I'm going to find the back of that this time. And taking the lead is Germany, 3-2. First goal of the second quarter. Off mic, I do believe it was off mic, you said you thought this could be a low-scoring affair. Now, the winner of this game will play the semifinal with, bouncing at 5-hole. And the Swiss have tied it back at 3.
Sarah Geiser continuing her presence on that score sheet for the Swiss team.
The winner of this game will face the Czech Republic in the semifinals. Shot wide was Mullins. Maybe a little, not greedy, not selfish, but forced.
Yeah, I don't think that was the opportunity they wanted to take.
I don't think coaching staff didn't say, hey, why don't you just pull up and shoot it. That's
nice aggressive defense here from Germany. You can see they're pushing out. They don't want to let this let too many opportunities go here. You know, everything could count by the end of this fourth quarter.
Similarly, feeds it back to Conrad. Conrad, I don't think she had a look at the goal, just kind of fluffing it behind there. I think the shot clock was down to 10, so not the worst use of 20 seconds, but certainly not good enough to regain Switzerland the lead.
Delker bringing it down the field.
Nice early press there from Rickner.
And I think we have a timeout from Germany here. I think that's a good decision.
Less than 1 to play. It could be your last possession. If this happens to be a long, use the last 21 seconds of their shot clock. Switzerland might have the last 30, so you can't take the timeouts with you. So yeah, wise call by the German coaching staff. 3-3, your score knotted here. Eurolac 6's European Women's Qualifier.
I loved that last goal from Switzerland. Right between the goalie's legs, keeping things interesting.
It was an early bouncer. It didn't. We had quite a bit of rain here on Wednesday. I had to think about that. I had to think about that.
Day full of sun yesterday.
So what you're looking at is a beautiful, beautiful field here. It
hasn't been used at all this week.
It is a natural grass field, very soft. So you actually saw some Czech players replacing their divots last game. So that bouncer really has to have some force behind it to even travel past the goal line. Could they skip a little bit? Sure, with the wet grass. It might have a couple raindrops this afternoon, but I don't believe that will affect this game. So again, you're playing on a soft surface. Those bouncers taking a little bit of a...
Both teams played on worse conditions 2 days ago with the rain.
Steyer.
Nice little flip pass here.
Flips for Neubauer. Neubauer ahead for Geisinger. That will go over and back. Probably.
Yep, not going to get that
Steyer
back.
really making a run there, and the Swiss fans are quite entertaining.
And then timeout red for their final possession.
And the Swiss give it up for their coaching call. Again, you can't take your timeouts with you. Why not?
No.
Yeah, set up something a little nice for your last 37 seconds here. Now, Germany will have potentially, and obviously...
Oh, yeah, especially if they get an interception halfway through. 15 seconds, we know, is more than enough time to get another shot on the sheet here.
Even if they score, if Switzerland uses their full 30, it could be 7 seconds is enough for me to throw that ball down to the crease, and there's more than enough talent on this German national team here. A quick catching score to go ahead at the half. Switzerland will try to take the lead, retake the lead. We've already had 2 lead changes. We'll see if Germany can defend Switzerland from doing so. Conrad. Unable to handle that one is Kohler.
Nice pressure there by the German team. They want that ball back.
Beatsy, bouncy burger there, and a nice loose ball from Quillitz. Running is Delker. Quillitz does not see her up ahead.
Oh, look at it. You can see the effort she's putting into that speed
time
change.
To play. There's Delker.
Oh, wow. What a pass to connect.
A save Moser. Wow.
And you can hear the stick-to-stick contact there with a different player.
Certainly not and that'll do it for the first half, but certainly, certainly not a clean opportunity for Delker, but any shot on goal.
And the rain opens up.
On cue. We said, it might rain, and
it is just absolutely bucketed down within the last 3 seconds. It went from 0 to 60
quickly here.
We did have that in the forecast. Teams were aware. We have lightning protocols set into place already for teams, and I think everyone's going to run into
I will ask you not to say the L word.
Nope.
But I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We'll be back for second half action, a very wet second half after this.
job.
Welcome back to the third quarter here, as I think we lost some camera coverage for you watching at home with this 0 to 100 monsoon rainstorm.
We do want to thank Mother Nature for her halftime show.
Yeah. Luckily, while we do have some rain, we also have a great deal of wind. I think we're at 11 meters per second. I'll be the weather girl for this broadcast. And so we're already seeing sun on the horizon
Blue
coming
skies
in.
headed this way, but these players are going to get wet.
I think they'll be happy not to playing in as hard as the rain was before we left. But
both teams
already down to
a
heavy sprinkle, but not a downpour for surely.
heavy sprinkle.
Heavy sprinkle. It's a technical term, Brian.
You're fired. So 3-3 knotted here after a 2-2 opening frame.
Oh, I'm so excited to see where this game's going to go.
Can't control that one cleanly.
Now you've got a slippery surface, you got a slippery ball. Anyone's game to play for. I've been really impressed with Switzerland's presence here on defense.
Neubauer can't handle that one cleanly, but
Really
We'll
great
have Tony
timing
to
on the
play.
slides. I think we said we hope to see a little bit earlier connections on their feeds on offense. Germany, I think we're seeing some errant passes. They need to connect just a little bit better,
Great defense.
and they got to move this defense.
Oh wow, you see the ground really swallowing up that bounce shot. That ball did trickle through the legs of Moser, but didn't have enough kinetic energy to cross the goal line. There's Berger.
Whoa, and yeah, we see this. Oh, she needs
Slippery.
some help from that late
Olay, says-
substitution. I think that's one of those key things you got to keep your eye on when you're coming off field. You're not always going to come off field as fast as you need to.
Yeah, watch that transition. Good, smart play from Conde. Just kind of heading back, said, "Hey, look, I don't like the way this play is developing for our offense. I'm going to make sure our defense doesn't give up an unsettled situation going the other way."
And she's a really important presence to have there on that defense. She's got the height advantage with that stick in the passing lane. She can really disrupt this attack.
Geisinger flips. Neubauer.
Nice little change of speed there and the footwork of number 19.
Barker has a shot, but Moser up to the task. Can't handle that one is Ince. Will need to hustle if she wants to beat that 10 clock. One, there she goes. Rickner over Geiser. Geiser doubled, moves it over, back to Rickner, bounce, wide. A good opportunity, a goaltending change for the second half for Germany.
And it looks like we actually have a switch of goalies. We have Selena Aniolek in goal, number 6.
Aniolek played a complete performance against the Netherlands.
Yeah, she was wonderful.
And honestly, most of those balls just rolled to her feet. So I would say she was the collector more so than the stopper.
Nice power there by number 9, Laura Delker.
Looking for her second of the game. Had our opening goal was Delker. Not necessarily the most polished set of hands, but a good athlete and a good knowledgeable player. Certainly an addition to this complete German team.
Yeah.
Great press from Steyer. Steyer all over the... Oh, that one certainly... That's a good call. That's a good call.
Yeah, but you can see that Switzerland has to figure out these outlet passes and these B plans when they aren't, when Germany does make the successful slide and meets the ball. We're not seeing too much off ball. I think we need to see a little bit more movement, turn those ponytails.
I'm not super impressed with their...
See, like this, they're setting an outlet into incoming traffic. Not the best decision there.
All ahead is Muljans. All alone. Goes back for Penoyer. Penoyer will have to hustle. Not impressed with the Swiss 1v1 game. You know, those as you were saying, like, you know, this movement off ball, it's not being created by beating your player. Here comes a good... That's a penalty. Could you see goaltender interference called here?
Official reaching for something in the pocket. What's it going to be? It's a green.
A push is the call. I thought Muljans might have gotten there on her own, but a 30-second advantage will begin in the stick of Geisinger.
Yeah, I think we talk about off-ball movement so much in this sport, and I remember breaking down film for my team once and letting players know how long they actually kept the ball in their stick in a game.
Great check there. Muljans looking for a call, but I believe that was a check of the stick, her own stick into her own head.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine stick check here in the Sixes rule discipline. Berger hounded by Steyer. Still seems to be slipping quite a bit.
Yeah.
Trying to get out of this double team.
I want to finish my thought from earlier, where in lacrosse, 90% of your work on the field is off ball. Especially if you have a great passing game. When the ball's in and out of your stick, you're only holding the ball for maybe 60 seconds, 1 minute in a game if you have really great passing. So much of the impact you have on the field is knowing what to do off ball to create a more dynamic offense. Here you can see also Switzerland able to keep an eye on the ball and their players pretty easily.
Good
Ready
defense
for the
there.
slide there.
Oh, Berger.
Nice aggression there from number 8.
Good assisted goal there. Geisinger down for Penoyer. And Germany has retaken their lead out 4-3. We might have a little bit of a hiccup here.
Number 5 up top from Switzerland.
A very fluffy feed there in front. I tell my kids I don't like fluffy rainbows.
I say, yeah, no rainbow passes. But again, into traffic. the other attackers have to create some space, take those defenders away, and open up the lane.
Penoyer
that-
will sit for a minute or less, but
what a
wide,
missed opportunity there.
wide open opportunity for Kohler. That could have been make it, take it, the opportunity to score the goal and then use the advantage.
Yellow card here.
Correct. That is a slash. So had they been able to, if Kohler had been able to control that ball, score, it would have been make it, take it, and the full minute would be served as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there for Kohler, but that's kind of what we're seeing on the Swiss team. A couple bobbled passes.
I think it's also difficult to be that cherry player and be stationary, asking for that ball. It gives the defense time to mark up on you from either side of the crease. It has to be a connection that's made in movement for that shot to really work with this level of goalie skill.
Berger. Good ball movement here from Switzerland. Coming up the other side will be Laura Conrad. Berger wisely kicking that ball to the corner and saying, hey, let's hold on to this thing. Conrad swings it. That one will not find its target.
Berger's such a dynamic player. Plays out of Wettingen with the Wild Club team. She's been in Towson, she's been in Braga, she plays box, she plays field. A lot of experience that she's bringing to this team.
And Yola airs it out. What a catch. Oh, down
my goodness,
goes.
two of them. Honestly,
Quillets.
a great strategy, though, if you're able to connect that pass, because you know the defense is going to have a harder time with that footwork than you are as the receiver of that pass. I would expect us to actually see more of that.
German equipment manager is going to do some laundry tonight. Quillets is head to toe all muddied up in the crease there. You actually could see exactly where the body had landed for Quillets. But hey, coach used to tell us if your uniform's not dirty, you're not doing it right. So a fair play there. Quillets, great handle on the ball, but lost her footing. Not
Dirt in the skirt.
dirt in the skirt.
Getting those ground balls.
Is that a phrase that's been used before?
That
You
is
should
the
hold
all
on to
ages
that.
version of that of that saying. Some ball movement here.
Flip pass.
By Switzerland.
Oh! All Swedish, no finish. Love that one. It's just a nice flip to the center. Caught it, never really had control, and kind of fluffed it over the crossbar.
It's tough when you're standing there. The higher you are with your stick in the air asking for that pass, the less control you have over your balance.
Steyer. Guarded there by Ince. Good save,
Read by the
Moser.
goalie.
The crowd goes wild.
And a great timed, a wonderfully timed slide there by the Swiss defense.
A little bit of action
We
here.
need
Hand
these
is up.
players coming in a little bit sooner, I think.
There will
Germany
be a
is not
delayed.
giving them an inch.
There will be a delayed penalty call here. 2 hands are up. The officials probably agree on this one.
Yeah, that usually indicates a shared view of the penalty.
5 seconds to shoot here. That one wide, and we will see Switzerland return to the power play.
Yellow.
Yellow for a cross check. That will be, again, another opportunity. If Switzerland's down by 1, it would be nice to stick that extra, delayed penalty goal. Obviously, it's always nice to score a goal, right? But the make it, take it rule with 6s, that player still serves that major penalty, and we get the ball back. So we'll see if Switzerland can penalize the Germans for the penalty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, outside of the net.
Hard angle to be successful with, and she's just
3
being
German
hounded by
players.
these German defenders.
There's only 4 of them, but they're all back there.
And you can see that they were keeping that tight defensive box in front of the goal on that opportunity, ready to collapse if needed.
It wasn't
Really effective against the power play.
And that's the end of the third quarter. There was possession by Germany. There was a foul assessed. So Germany will begin with the ball at the start of the fourth quarter. There will not be a draw.
Yeah, I believe they'll set the shot clock.
The shot clock
assess if
should
there's
not
any-
reset.
No, they'll determine how much was left there and continue in the final. We have some officials below us watching the game. I think they expect 7 seconds. That's what we're hearing from the peanut gallery.
But what do they know? We would like to thank you and for joining this stream. We look forward to having you for all of our streams for the remainder of this Eurolax Sixes Cup Women's European Qualifier. Once again, I'm Brian Weber, joined by Anna Pedersen. What it's a 1-goal game. You know, like how do we get here? This is maybe the lowest scoring game of sixes we've seen since Germany's 8-6 win over Netherlands.
Absolutely. And I think Germany is surprised today.
Moser's playing fantastic in the goal,
Yep.
but she's not making, highlight reel saves. The German offense is not producing, and the Swiss defense is stepped up to the task. You don't see much of the track meet we saw in the Switzerland-Poland game, Czech Republic-Poland game. The winner of this will face Czech Republic tomorrow at noon. Does the team that comes out of this one victorious, does this style of low scoring maybe translate at all to the eventual semifinal opponent of Czech Republic?
Ooh, I don't know. And I'm really interested to see how the physicality is going to change in this final quarter. I think the slipperiness of the surface is obviously going to play a role, but I think Germany has to get into a different mindset moving forward if they want to maintain this this lead, because Switzerland's going to take every opportunity to give a quick response as soon as they can.
So Delker will start with the ball from the dot. We do have a player disadvantage, or a man down. We can still go man down as Steyer is still sitting, serving a major for a cross check. I would say that maybe 1 goal, 2 goals per team have been affected by the now wet conditions of the surface, but really we're still talking about less than 10 total goals have been scored, even in a perfect condition. Still running out the clock is Delker. Likely will dump it to the corner.
Oh,
a shot off Moser.
And I think
Down
we have a
goes
player hit, or at least a player.
Neubauer got dumped on that one,
Yeah.
but I don't
think it was from the shot carrier or from the shooter. I think it was from a different defense, or it could be a slip.
So I think there's a great no call there from the officials. Oh, not a zero-angle shot there from Lara Conrad. Up to the task is Aniolik.
And we are back to 5v5 right now.
And Gross is splitting this game as goaltenders.
4 in the field for Germany, my mistake. And then we have...
Oh, another crossbar. Or pipe or something iron.
Nope. Okay, there we go. Now I see all 5. I was like, where's this final German player? There's no one sitting down in the chairs.
Good screen there. Penoyer pick and roll game, and
beautiful finish there.
And the net splashes with all that water from our earlier monsoon, and we had a heavy sprinkle.
A heavy sprinkle.
A heavy sprinkle. That was the
down to nothing now, though.
Oh, shovel shot!
Oh my goodness! Can't take a breath here.
Talk about a juice goal for Janine Reichner. Gives the crowd a little bit of energy, gives Switzerland a little bit of energy, and back to a 1-goal game. I'm not saying had that not gone in and had Germany scored 1 more, it would have been over.
A close, yeah.
But in a game that has been a 1-goal game the entire way, and that Germany had their first 2-goal lead of the game, had they gone down 3 and you're only able to score up at that point 3, certainly very deflating. So a big juice goal there for Janine Reichner. And Switzerland is back on offense.
Yeah, and she's been...
Oh, a hand goes up for that one.
She's been on the team for a while.
Sorry,
playing
wow,
at
the far side official had a hand up.
Yeah.
But I believe the officiating crew just non-verbally talked themselves out of that one, and a moving screen is just change of possession to award the ball back to Germany. Kemps?
Again,
for
need to
Neubauer.
see a little bit of off-ball movement here, cutting through the center, turning the heads of these Swiss defenders.
Neubauer goes 1 versus 1. Swinging the ball for Kemps. Delker. Over the top. Shot.
Oh,
what a save, Moser!
But a great offside save. And there was power on that shot.
Moser's pumped up. Switzerland has the ball. 1-goal game, Eurolac sixes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just under 5 minutes to play here in this game.
How exciting.
Quarterfinal number 2 of 4 today. We would like to welcome you back for, a little bit of a miscue there.
Sending that feed straight into traffic. They're going to have to make some smarter decisions, I think, with these feeds if they want to get some more goals on this sheet.
With the lack of a 1v1 presence, a lack of a dodging presence, I think that they are not making the Germans slide and switch. and then I can force feed that pass to you, but that doesn't mean you're open.
No, exactly.
Over and back
that's
would be
over
the
and back.
call here. Switzerland not really in much of a hurry to try to push that in a transition game. Had they had a head man ahead, they probably could have pushed that.
Ball with Condé.
Now with Berger. Berger, leading scorer for Switzerland.
Sorry, not Condé. That was with
Berger.
Berger. My mistake. A lot of tall
Shovel.
athletes on this team.
Oh, nice shot, Aniolik, the right-handed goalie. That far side, not the spot you want to shoot. Aniolik making a beautiful save. I do believe she may have made a few more saves than Grossa, but so maybe a wise choice from this. But I think what Germany has is 2 even goalies, 50-50
Exactly.
split.
Yeah. And they have been switching them in and out throughout the games.
The Netherlands game, they just switched. Yeah, I believe they. Aniolik might have played the entire Netherlands game.
Great connection there.
Around the world. Down goes Penoyer, but around the world attempt, absolutely beautiful. I'm heartbroken that one didn't go. I'm not rooting for one team or the other, but around the world.
I'm curious to see where the ball went. The goalie has possession now.
I want to see it one more time, if I could ask kindly of our beautiful video crew. The feed from Geisinger. I'm not sure what
I think that came off the goalie before.
I'm not sure what her head caught on. Doesn't look like any. Of course, our officials don't have a replay for their benefit. They're going to get together and talk about this one.
I was curious to see if the ball came off of that defender, but I think
Here we
it
go,
came
one more
off
time.
extra
slow-mo
Thank you to Play
motion.
It for the wonderful replays here.
Don't watch the around the world attempt. Watch the ensuing contact. So here's your feed. Here comes Penoyer. Oh yeah, the defender in front here had a full stick all to the face of Penoyer. That's 28. I believe you're going to see Natasha.
We have Croatia, or sorry, my mistake. Switzerland's in the penalty box right now.
Yeah, Natasha Tyler really got a stick into the face of Penoyer. Steyer swings it down low. Mullins tucking inside. Save Moser! Electric performance by Moser here. Geisinger gathers the rebound.
Is electric.
Gathering the rebound was Geisinger. Full 30 here. There is a hand up. The trail official has a hand up.
Beautiful finish there.
Mullins gets the goal. That was apparently a technical foul, a minor call, a green card. So that will be waved off, and a great press here from Germany. Switzerland needs to answer that goal, as well as they need to step up to the play of their goaltender. Moser playing on her head right now.
Timeout Whites.
A wise
I think
timeout.
everyone could use a breather after that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a time. Timeout for us, too. Fantastic play here. A 2-goal lead. That is the largest margin we've had either team ahead by. Well, Switzerland has led this game twice. Germany is now enjoying their a 2-goal lead, matching their largest margin of 5-3 as well. Switzerland not out of this one by any means, but they do only have 2:30. Time to see a dentist. 2:34 remaining in this game. You got that one right.
I did not.
2:30. Time to see a dentist.
Oh, okay.
2:30. I'm a father now.
We're cutting the mics. So we'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, no, we'll stick around.
With 30 seconds timeouts, you're kind of stuck with me. You know, what you got? So Moser moseys on back to her crease. Certainly the player of the game for this Swiss national program. I believe your scoring tandem of Kohler, Berger,
And Geyser.
Geyser really quite quiet. Where are they? You know, it's Switzerland has solved the equation on defense, keeping the German national team to 6 goals in 30 minutes of lacrosse. That's a fantastic feat, but you need to have the productivity on the other end. Good skip pass ahead. Penoyer down for...
And here you can already see so many more adjustments and longer slides that the defense has to make. Of course, they're...
Moser pressed heavily here. Finding an outlet behind. She will need to clear
even
it.
on the field now. asking for the long outlet.
That's not delay of game, but it's pretty close to it. Neubauer asking for a delay of game on Laura Conrad. She's not wrong, but she also made no attempt to go get the ball. Geisinger cycling back for Steyer.
Oh, wow.
Geisinger.
Didn't expect to catch that pass.
I don't. That pass was not intended for Geisinger. Picks it out of the air.
Oh, wow. Powerful shot, but
Barker not able to get that one low enough to beat Moser. Moser quickly up for the transition play here. Berger floating it back. That will not do it. Timeout is called.
you can see Germany asking for a call there.
Neubauer had some incidental contact to the head. Look at that. That's. I believe they both went for the ball.
It looks like
Neubauer's stick came down on top of Neubauer's head.
No, I think the sticks, the ends of the sticks collided, but the momentum took
the handle
of one player's stick onto her own head.
Yes.
So still incidental contact. I'm not sure what will happen.
And the timeout,
I think it was
importantly,
after
was already called.
Yeah, it was called after.
So
the timeout.
that happened for nothing. So Switzerland using one of their 2 timeouts in the half. We'll see if they can make this one count, bring in another one. There are there's 1 minute and 19 seconds exactly remaining in this game. There's less than 3 full possessions. Switzerland will need to score on this one, or I just can't see
You never know.
a viable path to victory.
Could have a penalty, could have player down.
And a disciplined team like Germany, I believe they're going to take 30 seconds on the next possession, so something needs to happen here. That's
Nice
certainly
pressure
not what you
there.
want. Not ideal for Switzerland. That could be the nail in the coffin, but that's almost emblematic of this entire performance by Switzerland today. Just lots of good things, but the connection.
Oh, and then we have misconnection here for Germany.
1 minute exactly to play, 59 seconds. A little bit of forgiveness for Switzerland. Here comes Reichner.
Oh, wow. Hard to make those connections in that busy area right in front of the crease.
Spinning away from pressure is Barker. Barker pressed by Reichner. The final timeout. This should eat 23 more seconds off the shot clock for Germany, effectively putting Switzerland down to under 1 full possession in the following possession, goal or no goal. A shot and a reset could ice the game for Germany. Both Poland and Czech players in the stands, seeing who they're going to be squaring up with tomorrow. Poland conceding quite a few goals to the Czech Republic here today, so they will be playing for the 5th place. And Czech Republic in the all-important semifinal with the winner, which appears to be Germany at this moment. The neighboring countries have a lot of experience with each other. There is a Czech-German Cup, an annual event of the top 3 Czech teams and the top 3 German teams.
Yeah,
it
and
out.
there's years where the Swiss club teams are playing in the German leagues and in neighboring countries, just to make sure you're getting as much competitive game time as possible in these countries with smaller populations.
So while we are in a significantly different climate and a different time zone, we will see a lot of neighboring countries, so teams who are very familiar with each other, potentially squaring off tomorrow. Penoyer easily getting around the defender. Steyer in no rush to get to the goal.
Really impressed by the Swiss defense this entire game. And she tries to hop between 2 defenders there, not going to work.
Steyer finds some extra mud on her jersey. Maybe not something I needed to get done with 15 seconds left. I might dump that ball in the corner and avoid the contact.
Germany will come up with the ball in these critical final 15 seconds.
Geisinger, probably the last, I thought would be the last ball handler here, but
And
Williams.
that is game.
A spirited contest here. We saw it an 8-6 German victory over the Netherlands. This is even 4 goals less than that. Germany winning games, however, not scoring lots of goals. You're not going to see too many German players in the top point scorers. However, they are in the semifinal and other teams are not. they're going to score a couple more, I do believe, if they are going to edge Czech Republic in the semifinals to take that qualifying spot to Chengdu, China. But hey, the Czechs also need to keep the ball out of the net, so we'll see a spirited contest tomorrow at noon in that first semifinal, and Switzerland and Poland will square off for the fifth place semifinal tomorrow as well. Any closing thoughts? Where are you? Where's your prediction for
I'm trying
tomorrow?
to inform everyone of what our next game will be. It will be Ireland versus Netherlands on this field at 2 p.m. So we're going to take a 2-hour lunch break, I believe, or no, 1-hour lunch break instead of the regular 30 minutes, which that's going to be a great game to watch as well. So stick around. But I'm excited to see the games from here because really, based on this game, I don't think everything's going to be as predictable as we.
The script is not written.
No, absolutely not.
EuroLac 6's Cup, European Women's Qualifier. I'm Brian Wimmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. We will see you back for another stream after this.
Look, the refs are leaving because they know. Alan, who made the decision about our personnel?
Let's go to
Welcome everyone to our third quarterfinal game here in Montegordo, Portugal for the Women's European Sixes qualifying event for the World Games in Chengdu, China later this summer. My name is Anna Peterson. I'm the Women's Vice President for European Lacrosse Federation, and I'm joined here by Brian Whitmer, joining us from the Czech Republic, giving comms throughout this tournament. We've seen a lot of different games, and I'm really excited for this game versus two powerhouses, two reliable, high-performing teams in the Netherlands and in Ireland. How you feeling?
We have had the benefit of calling both these teams twice already this so far, so we are quite familiar with their level of play. They are maybe not so much familiar with each other. These teams have not played against each other yet this tournament. Obviously, we're in the quarterfinal stage. However, one team will be advancing to an all-important semifinal that will decide qualification or not, and one of these teams will be headed to the relegation 5th place bracket. Look for high-scoring, potent offense from Ireland. Look for height, strength advantages from Netherlands. We did see Netherlands have a little bit of a scoring issue against Germany in an 8-6 loss. Certainly 6 games is probably not enough to get you through a sixes game on the winning side. And then actually hadn't really made this note before, but Ireland only scored 6 goals against the Czech Republic in an 11-6 loss to a dominant Czech program. So both teams will need to figure out how to score more than 6 goals or not.
Yeah.
We did have a 6-4 last game, and 6 was enough for Germany to edge Switzerland after a beautiful goaltending duel. As the players head to their respective positions here, Netherlands will be shooting from your left to your right, and Ireland will be shooting from your from your right to your left in the white jerseys. A little bit of tongue twister there. On it, I'm not saying call a winner. Don't say Netherlands. Don't say Ireland. But what would you predict a score? Both teams having a little bit of a.
Oh, I feel it's been so unpredictable the past 2 days. I'm gonna defer. I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Well, that's not a fun answer. I'm gonna say that I believe we're gonna see an 11-7 final.
Okay, we'll go with that. We have Marie Duncan taking the draw here for Team Ireland. She made her debut with the team in Braga over the summer at the European Championships in the 10s game.
So that draw was not sufficient. That ball did not go above the shoulders. Oh, wow. An immediate check to the head by Margaret Egan. Maggie Egan will probably be serving potentially a major for this one. Easy save there, and Haley Crosson, the goaltender for Ireland, was an absolute masterpiece yesterday against the Czech Republic, conceding 11 goals in the loss. However, count them on all your fingers and all your toes, the number of one-on-one saves, stone cold saves, high to high, getting down on the ankle saves. Just a fantastic performance, and certainly if Ireland would like to go to that semifinal spot, they will need another dominant performance from Crosson again. Crosson playing her college ball at Johns Hopkins University, making another quick gather there. I don't believe it was a save, but
No, I think that rolled in over the crease. Yeah, she made her debut with the Irish team in the box championships.
Really?
So I think very nimble on those low shots especially. And that card was a yellow card, so it'll be 1 minute on the bench for number 7, Maggie Egan.
Another
nice little bounce shot.
Contact. So you see Ireland really got roughed up by the Czech team yesterday, and some calls were called, some calls were passed on. But really quite a lot of, they were green yesterday, but quite a few Irish jerseys on the deck, really paying for their scoring opportunities. And there's potentially a forced opportunity from Sophie Kudaud. The top scorer of this Netherlands team, quite quiet yesterday. We saw her racking up goals against Croatia, however, not really a sufficient number of goals against Germany yesterday. She did have 2 in the contest, but look to her to be if Netherlands as the slightly underdog in this matchup. If Netherlands is going to pull ahead for a win, look for Sophie Kudaud to really have quite a good day today.
Trying to shoot through a couple of players there.
Look for a quick ejection here. Hold on, that one right into
I think that could be a dangerous follow through, and that's going to be on.
We'll see. Marriott Durkin will be headed off. I think that's
Number 9.
Marriott Durkin is done for the
Hopefully
day.
we'll get a replay here from our team from Play It on the replay.
Marriott Durkin right into the belly of the
And
Dutch defender. The rule, any shot that hits the body above the knee of a defender.
And it just seems an odd choice to make this early in the game. There was established presence there from the defense. It was going to be hard to get that shot off.
Just really quite a bit of a force. We did see, actually, in the Czech-Ireland game, a player was ejected in the first minute. This was a little bit further into
Their
the contest.
top scorer.
Yeah. Top point contributor was ejected. So Orla Howlett is serving that penalty. That is a ejection major. And now the stick does get into the cross of Gabby Rosenzweig. Rosenzweig, the record-setting scorer, played at Penn, dancing around defenders.
Great stuff there by the goalie from the Netherlands.
Beautiful
Number 2,
save.
Emmerens Brandsma, plays on Rotterdam. This is her 4th appearance with the Netherlands.
Brandsma had a fantastic game against Germany, only allowing 8 goals. Looks like we might have a penalty assessed here. So Ireland will return to the offense, a man-down offense, a 4 versus 5. Not the ideal way of. Sorry,
No, it'll be 4 versus 4.
Yep.
Can't be too much time left
Talking
on the.
faster
Oh
than
no,
I
it's a
could think.
2-minute penalty for the red card,
Correct.
so it's an extended.
So actually, the Netherlands might
Player up.
release before. I'm not sure exactly how much time has passed with Howlett sitting the major, the expulsion. And there's the first tally of the game. Beautiful finish by Kendra Harris. Poetry in motion as Harris tacks on the first goal of the game. 4-on-4 is a lot of fun.
Being brought down the field by Linda Kaufenhauen, key player for the Netherlands in the Euros over the summer
Dancing
in the
is
10th
Kudau.
game. Kudau looking for some opportunities here.
Verboom swings.
And here they have that that player up advantage coming into play now. Unfortunately, stray pass off the sideline.
Now, we did see I don't want to call it an ugly, but quite a sloppy offensive presence from Netherlands. A lot of drop passes, a lot of, hey, look, you're standing in a place where I think I want you to have the ball, and I'm going to throw it whether you're open or not. But let's see if they can kind of clean that up today.
I'm interested in a couple of different contrasts between these teams.
Beautiful
Ireland
feed.
had a really impressive amount of speed in yesterday's game, particularly with number 2, Orla Howlett, going
Orla.
end-to-end throughout that entire game yesterday.
She runs like a bowling ball. I'm going where I'm going to go, and I will knock you out
You
of
can
my
see
way.
the red or pink cleats. I think no matter how good the stream quality is on these games, running down the field.
The
and
only thing more vibrant than Orla Howlett's cleats is the Dutch uniform. Electric orange. Howlett. Back for Rosenzweig. Thinks about it. Feeding across.
smart feed there from Team Ireland. It's going to be so hard to track that ball
Aisling Boyd
from pipe to pipe.
Maybe a little bit of a panic there from Boyd.
They're sending it all the way upfield. Lucky to get that in the stick and keep it in bounds.
That'll be over.
That'll be an over back. You're exactly right.
Rosenzweig, no real numbers here. Off the mark is Kendra Harris. A nice feed from Rosenzweig. Not just a dominant scorer, but also, points are awarded for assists, and she was feeding. And yesterday she fed quite well. However, never really amounting to the points maybe that were deserving of the passes she was feeding in yesterday. So we'll look to see if some more of her teammates can finish some more of their opportunities today.
Wonderful interception
Goal,
here
no goal,
by
call it.
Orla Howlett. Great
You're
finish
not good
there.
at this game. You have to. If I say goal or no goal, you have to call it on breakaway.
I'm sorry. I'm watching what's happening on the field, Brian.
Orla Howlett with a. Hold on. Some sort of legal procedure, so the goal will stand and the ball will return to Ireland's six. I'm not sure exactly what the procedure was. Maybe just off the restart. Maybe she backed up into the crease.
Could happen. Can't re-enter once you've left the crease with the ball as the goalie.
We had a bit of some driving issues here with the drone. hit the roof of the stadium. Our friend Miguel will come say hello with the...
But let's pay attention to what's happening on the field. Some great passing here by Ireland. Netherlands tracking this ball really well, but a wonderful outside, I think, left-handed shot there from number 14.
Between the wickets of Brandsma. Verboom. Charging down Main Street. Shot overhand. Save Crossan. Digging that ball out. Wise play from...
I think Ireland's going to have to settle in those heels a little bit more, more active stance on defense if they want to slow down those drives from the Netherlands.
Noni Anderson playing down low for Rosenzweig. Rosenzweig fake puts it. That was a strange tip there. I believe tipped off the stick of the defender up into the corner. Zhang will clear up and over half. Tessa roll. Moves the ball down for Ashley Ramsey. Ashley Ramsey's been in and out of this lineup.
This is great. I was like, my thought right now was I would take a timeout right now if I was Team Netherlands.
Four goals. Honestly, it was 0-0 for about 3-4 minutes. But
a lot of back and forth. We're seeing play at both ends of the field and settled possession.
That make it take it for Ireland turned out to be a 2-goal make it take it.
Exactly, especially given that the Netherlands was up one player for.
Unable to capitalize on any of those. Mm-hmm. So that's not certainly that's going to be on the that certainly will be on the report card for the Netherlands. Like, hey, we couldn't score on an expulsion foul here. Like that's not a good look here, guys. But 4-0, not an impossible hill to climb. The Czech Republic was trailing Ireland 3-0 and then posted a 5-0 run in the second quarter.
How very Czech of them.
So very Czech of them. So we'll see if that hill can be climbed, and obviously Ireland coming out to a similar start today as they did against the Czechs. Say, hey, look, let's not stop this train from rolling. Let's keep putting them up on the board.
And I think they're really going to look to take advantage of any time they can just throw that ball as far as they can down the field and go for that one-on-one with the goalie. They're going to take that opportunity. So let's see what the Netherlands can do here. Kudad with the ball.
Having a look around, cycles it down for Ramsey. Ramsey, as I mentioned, has been in and out of the lineup.
Wonderful. Noni Anderson had a great appearance yesterday for Ireland in that Czech game.
Howlett swimming through. Good handle, Howlett.
Nice finish there from Howlett.
Excellent stick handling for Howlett, but I'm giving all credit to Noni Anderson.
Yeah.
What just the long legs just sprinting down the field.
She's been a long-time member on Team Ireland with the team since 2015. Also plays in box and in 10.
Inside roll.
Nice.
Up and over. Absolutely fantastic goal from Sarah Schwirtz. And the Netherlands are on the board.
Sarah Schwirtz, number 2 goal scorer for the Netherlands in this tournament behind Sophie Kudad.
Trickling past Brandsma. Brandsma had a hold of that ball.
Almost looked on the outside, but nope. Made its way into the goal there.
That doubled over. Maybe that ball, if the camera's going to show the play, but Brandsma is kind of bent over right now, and that might have stung
she's
some.
Favoring one of her legs.
Verboom charging through Howlett. Using that size advantage, has easily 10 centimeters over her defender and just charging down Main Street. Said, I'm going to the goal, and Orla Howlett, don't you dare try to stop me. Credit to Crossan charging out of her net to tell her team there's 3 seconds to play. Not getting much of a last-second offense as the ball does end up in the stick of Rosenzweig, but
I think a nice job by Netherlands. They had a little bit of a cherry there right in front of the net, looking for those passing interception opportunities in the midfield, forced a bad pass. I think this is a great time for both teams to get a bit of a breather here.
Até logo.
Hello and welcome back for second quarter action. Eurolac 6's European Women's Qualifier. Pursuing the dream of the World Games in Chengdu, China. I'm Brian Whitmer, joined by Anna Pedersen, ELF Women's Vice President. This is this is my third event. I did miss last year. Tell me, how have you seen this event grow, and what's the future of this brand of sixes, and what's coming in the future for your sixes in Europe?
Well, this is only my second appearance here. I only VP since December. Before that, acting as coaching coordinator across our countries to make sure our coaches get further education and development as they grow as leaders. But so I was here in 2022 for the first edition. But I love to see there is an excitement for getting sixes off the ground in a lot of different countries now, especially as we see a little bit of extended funding come through. And
Verboom charging through the entirety of Ireland.
And is able to maintain that possession.
I think we're going to see a penalty assessed here. Noni Anderson will head for a sit.
Yeah, and that should be a shot clock reset, I guess, if she
Absolutely.
lost possession.
Yep.
If she lost possession in the context of that.
Every penalty assessed will award me, if you commit a foul, I will have 30 new seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So, not just an excellent effort for.
Yeah, there it is. There's a shot clock reset.
The ball in the stick of Kadaud. There's a bouncer.
Wow.
If the Netherlands is going to want to win this game, we need to see a lot more of goals like that. So how the shoe has changed to the other foot as Anna Pedersen has dropped her microphone this game. I was mocked when my microphone dropped to the floor. So Ireland's still one player disadvantaged. Wow, rising shot to the left corner. Stinging the corner is Kendra Harris. While a short-handed goal for Ireland.
Oh, and an overthrow here from Germany. That's going to be unfortunate. They're going to want to change that momentum back in their favor.
That country is the Netherlands, but still
What did I say?
Not Netherlands.
My mistake.
It's okay.
I'm still connecting
It's
wires
okay.
here on the mic pack.
There's lots of electric orange countries. It's easy to confuse them. So still, wow, Noni Anderson was assessed a major. I didn't think that was. I did see the foul originally. I thought they were going to assess the green card there. So
Nice
returning
stick
to full
in the
screen.
passing lane there from the Netherlands.
Nice loose ball from Howlett. Still 6 seconds to play. Low shot here. They're going to deem that one was below the knee.
Definitely below the knee.
Definitely below the knee of the captain, Kuyvenhoven. Shot clock violation. Netherlands trying to play fast. Wow, what a handle here. Great play from Van Versveld.
Kadaud fighting through this.
Guarded by Howlett.
We need to see, I think, a little bit more movement here on these outlets.
Ramsey
They're allowing this Ireland defense to stay standing.
Ashley Ramsey injured an ankle in Prague 3 weekends ago. There was a bit of a training weekend with a lot of these European national teams. Poland, Austria, Czech Republic.
Yeah. Also a tournament in Norway for Belgium and Latvia and the Norwegian team getting prepped for this tournament.
Belgium was a notable absence from this Eurolac Sixes Cup. Belgium usually present at everything. Quite strange for them not to see them there.
Yeah, it was you always hate to see teams drop out of a tournament, but sometimes it does happen for different reasons for different teams.
Zhang, the doctor-to-be, next week, will cycle the ball behind to Verboom, guarded by Anderson. Kuyvenhoven, the captain, back down.
Wonderful little look-see there, but the goalie was ready for that.
Crossan makes it look so easy, doesn't she? No big dramatic saves, just I know where you're going to put that ball, and I'm going to put my stick there and wait for it. Crossan, certainly one of the top goaltenders of this tournament. Contested loose ball here. Good no call. 10 to shoot. Ireland still with possession. Rosenzweig.
That's going to be
not aware of the shot clock is Rosenzweig. She'll head off for a change.
As Germany, that's probably what I said, as the Netherlands try to convert.
That is what you said. And so Van Versveld will handle that ball up to Ramsey. Ramsey will circle the cage. Zhang likes playing that top spot. Overhand shot. Zhang stings the top left.
We can hear the ball hit the back of that net from about 200 meters up at the top of the stadium.
Croissant is a left-handed goalie, meaning that spot where Zhang put that ball is the spot you want to put that ball. Excellent individual effort here. There's the loose ball.
Incredible.
Off to the races is Marlis Boening.
Plays in Utrecht in the Netherlands.
Cadoud, Main Street.
Wow.
Bouncing shot is Cadoud. Clip that one. I want to see that one on the highlight reel, boys. What an individual effort, starting with Boening. Boening went out to challenge her player. Howlett drops her hands low, tries to stick one off the low corner, but Brandsma will head back to gather.
We're down to a 2-goal game here.
Netherlands really coming alive here in the second quarter. After, I wouldn't say a tragic start, but certainly a slow start.
No, and we have a timeout here for Netherlands. Also, I think a really great time to take that pause.
I think that might be their second timeout. I might hold on to this one a little bit later in the half, but to each their own. If they can cash a goal out of this one, and coaching gets a timeout goal, bring you within one, I'll eat my words.
We'll see. I think we're seeing great grit from this Netherlands team.
Grit is a good word for both of these teams. I don't think I've seen any team on the floor as much as I've seen these Irish players. I think that these nice white uniforms and these nice shiny orange electric uniforms are definitely going to have some mud on them. While the weather is beautiful currently in Montegordo, we did have quite the halftime show from Mother Nature in the previous game.
0 to 100 to say the least. But luckily we do have some wind locally, so these systems are blowing through pretty quickly. You could probably see that in the flags blowing quite actively on the field.
I was gonna make it. It's quite. It's gorgeous to see those flags kind of at attention. So that second and final timeout taken by the Netherlands as they do try to reduce that lead to a 1-goal.
And you see Noni Anderson rejoining on the field after that
Here comes
major
Verboom.
foul.
Wow, I've got a timeout play for you. Why don't I give the ball to Kimberly Verboom and she just runs to net and scores? Kimberly Verboom having a fantastic tournament. Verboom, one of the only players, I believe the only player from the Netherlands who does play box lacrosse as well as field and sixes.
This is also her 10th tournament with Team Netherlands. She's also the U19 coach.
Rosenzweig feeding.
So really knowledgeable
Howlett.
about the game.
Just a
little
bit
bit
off the mark.
wide. I'm gonna stop the clock here as
I'm not
the
sure.
ball is brought back on field.
I believe one of the officials might have thought that the other official had called a foul. I think that's what the reason for all the whistles was. Or maybe it was just hey, go get the ball.
Oh, wow, what a look.
Oh.
Unable to connect there right in front of the crease. And
Kaimanhoven
Orla Howlett is
definitely
going to
want that
make
one
this
back.
count by taking it coast to coast, as we say, one side to the other.
Sorry, Tessa Roll was the intended recipient of that pass. Unable to handle that one. Certainly a quality opportunity for the Netherlands.
And we heard her name a lot in the last game.
Correct. The Netherlands, certainly a team with a couple designated scorers.
Oh, wonderful awareness there
Good handle
by
there.
Sarah Swartz as the Netherlands brings it over center line. Ireland defense hanging out,
Cadoud
playing active
certainly
one-on-one
prefers
here.
her right hand. Shot down the alley, and a wonderful save by Croissant. I haven't. I don't know.
Catherine
if Sophie,
DeCourt taking this down the field for Ireland, I believe. First appearance with Team Ireland in this tournament.
I'm not sure if Sophie Cadoud has a dominant left hand as well as strong as her right, but maybe the scouting report is in that she's going to go down the alley to her right hand. I would like to see her make, even if it's a dummy dodge to the left, maybe she does need to kind of shake up this.
Exactly. The goalie's going to start expecting this, allow her to set her feet a little bit sooner.
She does have 2 nice goals in this Netherlands comeback, but the credit to the Ireland coaching staff, they're going to make adjustments, and that last attempt there looked expected.
Mm-hmm. I would agree. 1 minute, just over 1 minute left in this quarter. A possession or 2 or 3 left to go. I do think you're right. I think Netherlands will have to switch up this final attack.
They're not doing anything.
Get some more off-ball movement. Just turn those ponytails on those Irish defenders.
So I give you props for saying that one time. Now you're gonna say it every stream, huh? That's a great one, and it's true.
I'm sorry. How can you have been watching women's lacrosse and not know the ponytail cut rule?
I don't watch any lacrosse. It's like, in all fairness, I watch very little lacrosse.
He sees it in person, maybe not.
Yeah, I love watching games. I like in person, and that's about it. If you are joining us, please don't be discouraged. Please don't turn off the stream.
Scuffle here in the middle between Ireland's really smart pickup, and they will connect that
Broken
to the back
play,
of net.
a critical goal there by Aisling Boyd. Certainly momentum was swinging in the way of the Orange.
Ashling made her debut in 2024 over the summer in the Box Championships for Team Ireland.
So the Netherlands have scored their total that they scored against Germany, and Ireland has already scored in this first half 2 goals more than they were able to get with the Czechs. Can't bounce that one on target was Kuyvenhoven.
Noni Anderson bringing it over the center line
12
for
to play.
Ireland.
Under 10. Rosenzweig, a bit of a flop there, and I'm
I would
happy
say
to call that one.
defense looked pretty set there. I think that was a good call from the officials.
You hate to accuse a player of embellishment, but that was embellishment. So at the end of the first half, you see Ireland leading the Netherlands by a score of 8-6. I'm Brian Whitmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. Thank you for joining us for EuroLac 6's European Women's Qualifiers. We will be back with second half action after this.
Yeah, I could use that in my life. Yeah. Oh.
Welcome back to the third quarter here in our third quarterfinal matchup of the day between Team Netherlands and Team Ireland, with Ireland taking an early lead here, but Netherlands staging a great comeback attempt. We're down to a 2-goal difference here with 16 minutes left to play between the third and fourth quarter. Number 42, Gabby Rosenzweig, their number 1 top scorer for the tournament, starting off with the ball, and a great finish there by Noni Anderson. Been having a great tournament so far with Team Ireland. As Kimberly Verboom has the ball and the Netherlands tries to find a little bit of movement here. But you can see Team Ireland able to really keep an eye on the ball here. Nice drive by number 19, but defense is able to take her off target. Number 7, Maggie Egan. Great job by the Netherlands here, getting their sticks up in the passing lane, as Ireland has a really beautiful sequence of passing there on attack. It's going to go off the goalie's feet here and return to the Netherlands. Number 8, Hanneke van Versebel, coming back after 2 ACL tears. You know how difficult that is for recovery. And number 18, Linda Kaupenhausen, is able to put that in the back of the net off a bounce shot. Ireland working the ball around, looking at some skip passes here, but not able to connect fully. And the Netherlands is going to try and reestablish contact here, and they'll get that possession.
That was over and back. That was close. Delay of game will be assessed here. But over and back will stop it. But delay of game, the official has this correct. I do believe you're going to see, because it was deemed over and back against Ireland. The Irish player then was too close to the Dutch player before the restart. I believe we're going to see a green card for delay of game.
That has to be a 3-meter difference.
3 yards for those of you.
Distance from the player, or if that player starts moving with the ball, you have to allow them to reach 3 meters of distance before you then enter that close space and
so
re-guard.
There goes Howlett.
As Ireland tries to get organized here.
Yep, that's delay of game on Howlett. So just a 30-second infraction.
You can see the wind blowing through these jerseys. It's breezy out here today. Netherlands working this ball around, keeping that cherry in the middle, seeing if they can get a feed in there. Sophie Goodow's going to try this goal again, and she is successful.
I didn't think that one had a snowball's chance, but Croissant,
we talked about her taking
the foot
that
and the stick down there, but that's how much speed and power was on that one out of the stick of Godow. She has her third of the.
We can say, we watched her struggle with that shot and have success with that shot. on the other side of the field. Now that they've switched at the quarter, we have a much better angle from our side on commentary. That was a great angle on that shot.
Lucy Poland was smashed at the right of the substitution box there. We could see a major coming here against Netherlands. Noni Anderson, the one-timer.
Beautiful connection there.
Oh, this could be tragic.
I think, are they calling a crease violation there?
I don't think they're definitely not counting the goal.
We're looking at the replay here.
I don't think the goal counted. Goal did not count. I believe that was an inadvertent whistle from the official. They should have held that. That's unfortunate for Rosenzweig. She was in the right place, right time.
Beautiful connection there.
The shot,
Great
the initial
look from
shot
Noni
by
Anderson.
Anderson came off the crossbar right in the stick of Rosenzweig, and it was whistled dead. But hey, sometimes that's how the ball bounces. Beautiful stick work here from Ireland.
Netherlands does have a penalty.
That's dangerous.
Netherlands does have a penalty, so it is player up advantage for Team Ireland.
Zhang will be headed for a seat after this. Anderson collects off the bounce. Back for Rosenzweig. Oh! Could we see another hand? I think we're going to see...
We're going to
see...
Yeah, that's going to be, I think...
Kadoud and Zhang will both be sitting, I do believe.
It was hard to see. I think they're saying there was some arm movement there from Kadoud. Her feet look stationary, meeting that shot, but if the arm movement is going into the body of the other player, they are going to call that. Replay on your screens now.
So, I actually had this question before. I'm not... Look, swims through, and Kadoud more or less holds her ground, but right up
holds
into
her ground. You see a little bit of movement at the end of the hands.
Up into the chin of Rosenzweig. But Zhang should be seated.
We have all three.
So if there are more than... Do they play with two players?
Yes.
I have not
seen...
Oh,
no, we have a third...
I have not seen this multitude of fouls in a sixes game at the same time.
No.
So I am wondering if they will... Okay, so it is more like field lacrosse where you can play with two players.
Oh, yeah, there's no minimum as long as you have one field player and a goalie. The goalie...
So what happens if there are all five of us take a penalty?
I'm not sure. I'd have to check with the rules.
I'm curious. Nice, easy tuck there from Maggie Egan.
And they will, of course, try to use this time as
folks in the stands
long
are
as
screaming
possible.
for a press, and yeah, I think that's a pretty
just
wise decision.
Send that ball as far down the field as possible.
Egan has make it, take it. Anderson ahead. Oh no, just a little outside. Kendra Harris is going to want that one
They've
back.
got one person back on the field. Kadoud rejoins the game.
Just Ashley Ramsey is still seated.
And I think that's going to be hold by White.
Kind of held back that player. Inadvertently just got in front. Maybe a little bit of an elbow tuck there.
Goalie coming up to support this. I think that's a great idea.
Has a very unnatural, very uncharacteristic throwing style.
Mm-hmm.
Kadoud, fresh off the penalty.
And we're back even again.
Good defense there.
Taking
Kendra
away
Harris.
that angle decisively.
Kadoud. Right in the
Not
five-hole
enough
stick of...
movement. I think that's too easy for the goalie to track. They got to, especially now with this momentum, I think they've got to make some better decisions here. That's going to be kept in bounds just at the very end. But
what do you think?
On the line is out.
Line is lava.
No part of the body can cross that line, but we're at a different angle here than the officials, of course.
Super easy to beat official from the tower.
Of course.
Never made a wrong call in my life from the tower. Howlett.
Nice job by Netherlands there to
force
work that clock down.
I'm surprised at how accurate Brandsma can be with that strange side arm slice of a throwing movement. Zhang behind the net.
I think to only allow one
Ramsey.
goal when you're down 3 players is probably the best that the Netherlands could have hoped for in that situation.
Off the back of the net.
Nice power there, but I think Ireland's doing a great job of forcing them into these bad angles.
Kyvenhoven had a bunch of mustard behind that one, but the back of the net is not a reset.
Noni Anderson bringing the ball over the center line.
Noni Anderson,
Really dynamic player in this game.
Not the biggest scoring player, but she's a playmaker.
I was about to use the exact same word.
I used it first. So, Howlett. Breadbasket of Brandsma. And Howlett will regather that ball, and she'll have another opportunity. Interference called against Anderson.
I was surprised to see the Netherlands not have more aggression there on maintaining that ball possession, so I think they knew more than I did at that point in time.
So still a 2-goal game here. Howlett, good defense. Turning back, Yannicka Books. Hand goes up. All 3 officials agree on this one. Shot blocked by Anderson.
And you can see she is desperate to get that ball back. All 3 whistling at the same time from the officials here.
I think Noni Anderson is not going to agree with the call.
They're going to have
a
conference.
Uh-oh, my partner appears to have dropped her microphone again.
There's a lot of wires, Brian.
A lot of wires. Very complex job.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even have the mic in front. What was the call on that?
I'm not
or did I
sure.
distract everyone from the play on the
You
field?
definitely distracted me. And
We have number 12 here, Yannicka Bocas.
Orla Howlett is sitting, but
Out
I don't believe that
of
foul was against her.
Amsterdam setting the ball into play here. Nice to see the sun back on the field after that rain.
Sidearm attempt. Not really a power play type opportunity for Bucks.
No. Hard angle.
You could do better. If I've got forward, you've got.
I think this goalie's also been pretty great low, and so sending these rolling shots in where there's not a bounce to them, it's going to be easy for the goalie to stop.
Big save, Brandsma.
Wonderful stop there from Brandsma.
Rosenzweig patiently surveying the field, waiting for 5. Howlett released from prison. Back from Rosenzweig. Beautiful 1-versus-1 move there. Backside. One more. Oh, that's going to be an ejection.
That is going to be an ejection. Right into the player, number 16.
Right in the jaw, I believe.
Tessa Ruelli.
Tessa Roll wears it like a champ, but that is the inherent danger of not wearing a helmet and playing this or playing any sport without a helmet. You know, things do happen.
And that's going to be number 17, Aisling Boyd, sent off to
change her jersey. So Boyd can rejoin the team on the bench, not as an active player. She has been ejected from the contest. But as long as she designates herself as a non-participating athlete, she can stand with her team. Certainly
Cadell
not
going for that immediate opportunity.
Like what do you think?
I would have established play a little bit more here, but
Did they have a...
I
it
think
was
maybe
the end of the
time-
quarter.
yeah, the quarter is ending out,
I take it
so
back. I would like
take it
to
back as
personally
well.
apologize to Sophie Cadowd. What else are you going to do with
Exactly.
however many seconds are left to play? However, actually, no. I'm going to take it back. She should have held the ball, and they would have gone into the third quarter with possession. So that is bad. Or maybe I'll change my mind 3 or 4 more times.
We'll see how it goes.
10-8 your score. Ireland over the Netherlands by the same advantage they had going into halftime. Both teams playing well here today.
Everything to play for. I think this is a totally open game.
Should the Netherlands be able to edge Ireland in this contest, or whoever the winner is, they will be headed to the semifinal. The winner of semifinal will qualify for the Chengdu, China World Games this August.
You can see Ruel from Netherlands icing that. It looks like the top of her head.
I think she got hit in the jaw.
Yeah. So that's
Certainly
going
up
to
in
be
the,
feeling that tomorrow.
I was hit with a ball in January, and I had a helmet on, and it still broke my orbital bone. And I'm a little gun shy still. So these girls out here playing, they have goggles, not a whole lot of protection. They're certainly being hit in the nose, the jaw, the teeth, throat. Not places you want to be hit with a ball. I would be a little if I saw players like Rosenzweig for Ireland, or Howlett for Ireland, or Sophie Cadowd coming down Main Street winding up to shoot, I might be ducking out of the way.
Yeah, and it has come up between, I think, you and I off camera, but also just in general, the idea that a red card here has no repercussions for missing further games, especially for that kind of infraction where you're shooting straight into possibly creating injury against the other team. And it'll hurt you during the game, but not the same infraction that you would get in the 10s game.
I did run into the Swiss team fresh off their loss to Germany, and the player who had been struck by the ball, it was in the rib cage there, so that's not fun either.
No.
All
right, but we'll focus on the 8 minutes to come.
The Czech Republic had an ejection the first minute.
Yeah.
That player was struck more towards the shoulder, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want to be hit with a lacrosse ball? No, pick a spot on your body. It's good to be hit by a lacrosse ball. Shoulder, like I'm saying, like the tricep area. That might be like the best case scenario.
Not the leg, not the thigh.
Maybe the butt, maybe. Like,
I would say it's got the
but like
most
the
padding.
inside of the thigh is no way. I don't want that.
All right.
Calf, no way.
Let's see what we have here. 8 minutes on the clock. Ireland starts with possession, or retains possession.
They will start with possession because possession was due to them when Cadowd threw the ball out of bounds. So this is why I was saying Cadowd should have held on to that ball, because now Noni Anderson is in possession, off to the races. Quick opportunity here. Oh! Instant offense. While short one player. So the man down goal will stand for Ireland and regaining that 3-goal lead.
And Netherlands says, let's get that even to back up.
What? I prefer to be down 2. So let's just put the ball in the net and return
Wonderful
this game.
Immediate impact there by Ashley Ramsey. We know that she is only playing 1 game per day when we have these 2-game days due to that ankle recovery. But talk about coming on, making an impact, and coming right off the field.
I do believe we heard she could deadlift 100 kilograms.
Deadlift 100 kilograms.
With a bad ankle, or?
No, I'm probably thinking that's probably on a good day.
In a good day.
And that's going to be shot clock expiry. Linda Kaufenhauen taking this ball over center line.
The captain for this Dutch team. She'll be watched by Maggie Egan.
Missed connection there, but they're able to regain possession.
Cadowd is a shooter, isn't she?
She really is.
I might be off the shin of Croissant as you see her shaking that leg off. Shake it off. Kyvan Halvin, up ahead for Zhang. Zhang cycles it to Van Versfeld.
Nice awareness there by Zhang, trying to play a 2-man game, keeping the awareness.
Noni Anderson
says, I don't think so.
Oh, no.
That's the problem with the natural grass. Sometimes you're going to have these tufts that interrupt your ability to scoop that ball up. And that's going to be Ireland ball.
Some sort of advantage call by the official there. I didn't see too much of it, but just recertifying that ball will go into an Irish stick. Everything to play for here, as we do have just under 6 minutes to play. Ball up over the top for Rosenzweig. What a move there. Down the alley. Behind for Egan.
Wonderful look
Egan
there.
Finds
but great coverage
Harris
by the
in
Netherlands
front.
defense.
Good defense here for the Netherlands.
Oh, wow. I think that left the stick before the horn went.
I do hope our friends with their big fancy cameras clip that one. Down for Ramsey. Ramsey tucks it.
Twice in a row.
Back-to-back goals twice. Who can score and then prevent someone else from scoring? You know, I think that's the Netherlands is allowed to score without Ireland scoring first. I think that will be hey, guys, let's not let them score before we decide to score.
Yeah,
Ramsey's,
you can see
I
that
think Ramsey has 2 straight.
Given the injury, they're deploying her very well. They're sending her out on transition, but making sure the defense is ready to.
Off to the races. Here comes Yannick Bucks. Goal or no goal? Goal!
Nice. And we're down to a 1-goal game here.
You saw the exhaustion from some of the Irish players. Lucy Pullen did not want anything to do with that run. These sixes games do wear and tear on the bodies.
Yeah, and
The
you can see
fourth
for
game
the
for both these teams.
Netherlands defense there, they had to decide: are we going to burn our legs a little bit more going after that ground ball, or wait it out?
Rosenzweig dips and dunks. Ball ahead for Zhang. We're off to the races. Here comes Zhang. Spinning. Left hand.
Oh, wow.
High. Zhang takes one. Right back to back to back to back. Here we go. 1 goal game. Ireland in possession. Donnie Anderson moves it ahead for Egan. Anderson. Good stop there by Sophie Kadaud. Rosenzweig, potentially the most lethal of scorers on this field.
And you can see the defense is choosing.
Big shot.
Defense is
breadbasket.
choosing not to play out super high on her.
Ireland looks very tired.
Oh, wow.
Here come the Dutch. Reverse transition. Ireland's in no real advantage here. I'd pull this one out.
And we have a whistle here.
You know what? Beautiful timeout here by the Ireland coaching staff. I don't know where Maggie Egan thought she was going, but charging into a sea of orange. No real prospects for a goal. The coach is like, hey, where are you going? So Ireland will have possession of this ball. 24 seconds on your shot clock. 3 minutes, 13 on your game clock. All knotted at 13 here. Anna, are you having fun?
I'm loving this resurgence by the Dutch. Loving it. But it's no one can rest on their laurels, because every time they make a quick response, Ireland has the speed, even though I think you can see some of these players are fading, but we know they have players like Howlett who can run the ball down when they need it to get that quick response goal.
I'm seeing the speed forward. I'm not seeing the speed backwards. They are running and gunning. They're happy to take that opportunity in 10 seconds. They're really giving up. I mean, Zhang was in all alone. Who was the?
I thought that was a great finish by.
was in all alone.
It was a great finish by Zhang. She hasn't had actually too much success in converting the goals. She's been more of an assist player in this tournament so far.
I don't know if I've seen Zhang score actually.
Exactly.
That might be her second or first or second.
She has the ball a lot, but she's not making it into the net. Her one-on-one drives are not the most aggressive when we see her on the perimeter. But great finish on that goal.
Nice ball moving here. Rosenzweig cross-checked high, no hand.
It was still on the body.
Good defense there.
Oh,
Tough
lucky
shot.
on that angle.
Boom. Loose ball. Hand goes up. So we'll see a power play for the Netherlands with just under 3 minutes to play. Rosenzweig subs off. I thought I saw a penalty hand go up. Verboom patiently circles the crease. Did you see a hand up?
I did.
What do I know? I'm losing it.
Yeah, they have to have more movement here in the Netherlands. They're standing still. They're cutting off their own passing
Zhang.
lanes.
Little fluffy there.
A little bit of disorganization here.
Or is there a timeout? Or is there a penalty? So I'm not crazy.
Now we have a green.
So I'm not crazy. Okay. Oh, is that Noni Anderson with a broken stick?
Oh, it is Noni Anderson with a broken stick.
Don't see that every day. Or any day. This is the first one I've seen.
Definitely in this tournament.
I'm sure it happens, but not frequently in the women's game. So that ball will start at the dot in the stick of Sophie Kadaud.
And I want a little bit more awareness here on the attack. Get out of each other's way. Open up the driving lines.
Kuyvenhoven thinking about it. Zhang.
Oh, off the goalie.
Will reward Netherlands with a 30-second shot clock. Zhang saying, hey, guys, I'll do it. I'm in. Ramsey. Up at for Kadaud. Zhang will cut through. Save, cross on. Clean save for Haley Crosson.
Almost looked like that went in with the wind through the netting.
Yeah. We did have
but I think they don't need to rush these shot opportunities. Standing still, taking the power shot. The goalie has enough time to read these.
Ireland
and now we're even.
5-on-5. Great ball movement here from Ireland. Oh, except for that. Howlett will gather, though. No real cost. 3 to play. Quick play in front.
Oh, wow. Quick
Save
reaction
off the goaltender.
there.
We'll have a new clock no matter who picks it up. And Egan, the eventual ball possessor.
I want to see them, I think, cutting off these passes up top, leaving it a bit open.
Rosenzweig feeding in front. Beautiful feed from Maggie Egan. Sorry, beautiful feed from Rosenzweig. Goal.
Netherlands.
Goal.
Oh.
Save Crossan. Potentially the game-winning save for Haley Crossan.
The goalie
What a pass.
didn't have to move much on that shot attempt for the goalie.
2 possessions remain in this
But
game.
incredibly smart outlet there for the Netherlands.
Timeout is called by Ireland, their second and final timeout of this half.
Less than a minute left on the clock. I think we'll see a couple of seconds go back, maybe 58 seconds.
Haley Crossan could potentially have saved this game with that last save. Now, Ireland does have 22 seconds remaining on their shot clock. Netherlands will have this ball back. Granted, there's no shot, save, reset, or penalties, or anything else that would grant Ireland an extra 30 seconds. So they don't need the ball back. They just need to receive the ball back when that shot clock expires. That said, Ireland is not going to settle for a dump into the corner. Going up 2, certainly nicer than going up 1.
A lot of support for the Dutch in the stands here. Always an incredible fan presence at these European events.
The orange rolls deep. I'm a big fan of the fans. I don't even want to talk. They're doing a great job. This atmosphere is absolutely electric orange as Rosenzweig has that ball. Egan. Ahead for Harris.
Low feed there.
Interesting ball movement for Sheehan. In front.
Oh, wow.
That could be the dagger as Kendra Harris puts up the 15th goal for the Netherlands. Zhang's in all alone behind the play. A timeout for the Netherlands. They're gonna need to score and get this ball back in 29 seconds. This is do or die for the Netherlands as Ireland really on the back of Haley Crossan's 1 versus 0 save.
It's a big ask for the Netherlands, but
it is tough.
I like to see them taking this opportunity to breathe, figure out what the play is. Last time they did this,
per usual,
it was within 7 seconds that they scored that goal.
Per
they knew
usual,
exactly what they wanted to do.
This is where I do believe one rule correction is necessary with the Sixes game. I believe you should be able to pull your goaltender to play a 6th runner.
You've said that a couple times in this tournament.
Because I'm right. Yeah. Hockey has it. Soccer can send the goalie forward. Now, I don't believe the goaltender in women's lacrosse should be able to go forward and score, as that is a distinct advantage with the stick and protection.
They may be able to affect those interceptions a little bit.
You saw the WLL had a goaltender score.
Mm-hmm.
Different rule set.
Sophie Cadad with the ball here.
Ireland with a late player on. I'm not sure they counted to 5. Cadad guarded by Anderson with certainly a new stick. And that will probably do it.
Not the smartest pass idea there.
I don't know if that's what they talked about in the timeout, but that will probably do it here as 9 seconds remain. Rosenzweig, no real need to score here. Moves ball to the corner. And as unhappy as you may think these Dutch girls might be, Ireland really proving down the stretch how solid and sound they are. But really it all comes down to goaltending, and Haley Crossan, when needed, stands her ground, makes that final save for Ireland. But all credit to both teams. A beautiful example of what this game should look like. 15-13 Ireland headed to the semifinal with the winner of our next game.
Israel versus Spain.
Israel versus Spain.
And so we'll be back in about a half an hour at 3:30.
Thank you for joining
Local
us,
time.
and we look forward to having you for our next game coming up soon.
change, and a lot of us are going to stay for the next game because it's Israel, Spain, and we play the winner. So they're here. Yeah, I mean, the blue parrot. I texted it to you. Yeah. I don't know if I can because our game's at 10:30 tomorrow. But I'm going to change and then come in the stand. So we'll figure it out. The girl was like, she can't play with that. I was like, what do you want me to do? Crazy. And then it's somehow a foul on me. But, yeah, I'll be up there in a second.
Are you guys going to stay for this game or no?
começar agora.
Ai, nunca mais me esqueço da corda. Olha, estas são espanholas. Espanholas.
Hello and welcome back to the streamed game of our quarterfinal number 4 Eurolac Sixes Cup European Women's Qualifier. Winner will move on to the semifinal. The winner of that semifinal will be directly qualified for the World Games in Chengdu, China later this August. But first we will see Israel matched up with Spain. I'm Brian Whitmer, joined by Anna Pedersen. Anna, how are you?
I'm doing well. It's been a great day. I can't say we've lucked out with the weather because we feel the wind picking up. We see the sun disappearing. Little worried we may see some storms here in our final game.
I was going to say welcome to all of our viewers, as well as welcome to this ominous cloud system that does seem to be moving over top of us. Game 2, quarterfinal number 2, we did see a
massive downpour. I don't think I've ever seen a downpour like that.
It was a light switch. It really was. It was,
0 to 100.
It's clean, it's dry, it's sunny. Light switch gets flipped, torrential downpour. So we'll see if weather is a factor here today as Israel and Spain head to the draw circle.
This will be, I think, our toughest quarterfinal match that we'll see in terms of this is, number 1 in the tournament versus number 8. So a little bit bigger of a skill difference. As I'm speaking, we see the rain start.
Israel not necessarily number 1 in the tournament, number one out of their pool play. Immediate action. Sorry?
Thank you for that distinction, yes. Top of pool A.
Correct. So immediate goal there from number 18, Ilana Kaufman. Spain will attempt to counter.
Number 7, Blanca Aleos Pardo having the ball here, their top scorer so far in this tournament. Now with number 24, Muriel Sanchez.
Your score graphic has not been updated, but Israel is ahead 1-0. A loose ball gathered by Israel. Ball up ahead for Rachel Rosenberg, not to be confused with Rachel Rosen. 2 players on the Israeli national team, a similar name.
Similar last name, it happens.
1 Berg short of a duplicate.
Israel's going to take possession here. Number 12, Rachel Rosenberg on the sideline.
Ahead for Rachel Rosen. So 26 is Rosen, and 12 is Rachel Rosenberg.
In goal we have number 10, Eva Jimenez.
Big save for Jimenez. Jimenez, her first save of the game is a clean one. So while she did let in that first goal, she stopped the second one, so she's sitting at a nice clean 50%.
This is her first national team appearance for Spain. Lives in Valencia, plays for the Valencia Eagles. They've done a lot of work in the past few years growing that game domestically. We have, I think, 5 clubs in Spain now.
Wonderful save there for Liel Asayag. Fun fact, I coached Liel. I lived in Israel in 2018 ahead of the World Championships in Netanya. And as part of my duties, I was a youth coach in Netanya, and Liel was one of our players. I believe the only player from that group still active. People move on to other things, but Liel has always been the most enthusiastic player with that northern group. And
wonderful finish there. So hard to go pipe to pipe with those nimble passes in front of the crease. Great job there by Israel.
Jimenez spun around. No real chance there. I'm not sure she even saw the goal cross the line. Ineffective passing here for Spain, and Israel will look to tack on another one as they currently sit at 2-0. Not sure the hang up here with our score graphic. It is live on the field, but you cannot see it on your stream. And there's the third marker. Spain will need to answer. However, we did see Ireland was up 4-0, and Netherlands was able to climb that hill and make it a 1-goal game late in the 4th quarter. Can Spain do the same? I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Nice connections here in the transition for Team Israel. Number 7, Brooke Frischman, moving this ball around, trying to get that alley shot going.
A notable
misconnection here.
That should go to Spain. A notable addition to Israel, we did have the appearance of Ali Kerwin. Kerwin not present in the previous games, but now Israel adding a fresh set of legs, their 9th runner. So I'm sure the Israel...
and we saw them play, timeout for Spain here. But we saw them struggle, I think, a little bit with endurance in this game. A really close game against Poland yesterday. Poland able to keep them to, what, a 2-goal game, 4-goal game?
Poland certainly played up. I think Israel was a little tired. They showed up with just 8 runners. Not the easiest way to play sixes.
No, definitely not. And we definitely saw some speed on that Polish team. Excuse me.
It has been a long day of calling games here, so if someone has a mispronunciation, I'm not saying it's going to be you or myself, but it can happen. We have seen a lot of lacrosse here in these past couple days. I showed up Wednesday. I was a couple days late.
The rain really pelting down now. You see the bands with the wind.
I'm sorry, what was the term? A heavy drizzle.
This is more than a heavy drizzle.
This is more than a heavy drizzle.
This is
a light monsoon.
This is a downpour.
A light downpour. I am very content to be sitting in the announcing booth here. We were doing sideline calls for the first 2 days, and
had
some weather on Wednesday.
That's
Spain, another unforced error, up and out of bounds. Not going to go very much their direction if they're going to keep throwing the ball away. They do have 2 shots on goal. Liel Asiago up to the task so far. Swimming underneath. Backhanded attempt. Nice loose ball by Liel Hodara.
I'd like to see Spain get their sticks up a little bit higher in this passing lane here. Maybe interrupt some of these passes
underneath.
into the middle.
A nice one there from Rachel Rosenberg.
One of the few successful shuttle shots we've seen in our coverage of games so far this week.
When they go, they go.
Oh, and Spain slipping on this wet grass.
6 players
just on the
quick second
transition.
there.
I think they were trying to get off the field. It's just a bit wet. And it'll be interesting to see here how bad this rain needs to get for the officials to
Rain's
take a decision.
Fine.
No
Lightning,
no thunder in the area right
but
now.
Don't say the L word.
Sorry.
I said it first.
I had to share the protocols overnight. They're fresh in my mind.
You can play through rain. You can play through snow.
I think if it affects visibility, then they do have to make a decision. But number 5.
The lights might be a nice thing to add, though. A nice clear there from Brooke Frischman. Moving it ahead for Neely Manor. Controlled to the point. Ilana Kaufman. Content to pass around and move this ball as the Israeli offense. Shorten the shot clock, 3-2-1.
Nice attempt at a finish there by number 11, Allie Kerwin. Great stop there by the goalie.
So Kerwin making her Eurolac Sixes debut here today. I'll tell you what, adding a fresh set of legs, that sounds awesome. We talked about the Czech team having a player foul out very early in the pool play and then rested for the quarterfinal. Self-preservation is a big thing. Back door. Kerwin swims underneath, gets through the check, and puts home the 5th goal for Israel. Just under 2 minutes to play here in this opening frame. We are playing sixes, so you can expect 4 frames of 8 minutes for a total of 32. Each team receives 2 timeouts per half. Winner of this game moves on to the semifinal.
You have number 28 here, strong on the press. It's Alicia Grillo, originally from Florida, but playing in Madrid.
Beautiful attempt there from Hodara. That ball shot hard from the doorstop. The creek crank all the way up and over, almost to the midline before it goes out of bounds. That will be a reset for Israel. Hodara looking to the backside. Handled.
Quick finish there.
Rosenberg has her 2nd of the game. All the way back in. Rosenberg, first player back on defense. Love that. The goal scorer, the first one back on transition. Rain seems to have taken a little bit of a pause.
We do have them working on the score here. 6-0.
6-0 is your current score. We know it. We promise. However, the graphics, there's a lot of computers and wires that have to communicate, and sometimes things happen. Spain was third in their pool, coming out with a better goal differential than two other teams. Planted in front was Rosenberg.
And that just wide of the goal.
That will do it for your opening quarter. Maybe a bit of a dangerous pass there from the goaltender, Jimenez. That's a quarter break. So Israel ahead 6-0 after one, and here comes the
some
win.
Strong gusts of wind here. Taking down some flags.
I do like playing lacrosse, but I do not like playing lacrosse in this weather. So
no, it's
happy to be
definitely
your
a challenge.
commentary crew here today.
And we'll be back with you in 2 minutes, and now we have the live score available for you on screen.
Hello and welcome back. Second quarter about to be beginning here as we do have Spain and Israel approaching draw circle. Not the highest draw, but control eventually retained by Rosenberg. I apologize. I'm not super sorry. Rachel Rosen and Rachel Rosenberg.
Really strong communication here by Israel. Spain starting to get their sticks up in that passing lane, but really strong shot there.
High to high will fly. Ilana Kaufman, maybe her first of the game. I'm not quite sure. It might be your second. Good defense from Israel. That shot will not get on target. No forechecking pressure from Spain. I have not seen Marc Compsalant on the field. One of Spain's more veteran players. I wonder if she's out of the action here today.
Mar, originally from Barcelona, currently playing in Heidelberg in Germany, so getting some great international experience there. As number 24, Muriel Sanchez runs it down the field, successfully clearing the ball.
Good attempt for Spain there.
And that's going to roll out of bounds.
And Spain will
taken on the field by number 18, Laura Gonzalo, joining us from Bilbao, north of Spain.
They have a pretty fun Instagram account, honestly. If you ever follow along with them, they run a lot. They do a lot of running and like road running.
Oh yeah.
I guess that could be fun for some people. They always look super happy.
Oh, wow, and there we go. First on the block, Sport.
Bouncing that one home was Alba Mateo Salgado.
Currently playing in Barcelona.
You hate to see donuts on the scoreboard, so we are happy Spain's on the board. If they are going to make a comeback out of this one, it does start with one. There are no 2-point goals in lacrosse, so just need to climb. Oh, wow. No hands are up on that one.
No, and I think really solid positioning there by number 18.
But it did look that Rosenberg had slipped right into the bar of the defender. Rosenberg and Rosen playing with each other behind. Little two-man game. Good Spanish help defense.
Yeah, great look there from the defense.
That shot whistle wide, but we do have a hand up.
And I think the shot did not connect at least with that top defender, but the stick follow through did. We'll see how that impacts play here. I think number 8, Anaya Perez from Madrid, feeling that in the fingers.
Curious what the call is here. Officials getting together to. A yellow card is assessed. A dangerous follow through could be it. Having a seat is Brooke Frischman.
So yeah, I think the deciding factor there was it was not the ball, it was follow through the stick. Alicia Grillo comes back, takes the ball in from the dots. Nice
Double
little
team
kick
here.
There by number 8, totally legal in
Gets
the
out of
sixes
Kerwin's
discipline.
double team is.
Oh wow, what a
beautiful
finish!
Opportunity.
Muriel Sanchez out of Madrid.
Fantastic finish for Sanchez, and you kind of have to ask, why can't Spain do more of that? I mean, they were on a power play, of course, but that looked a lot better than what we've seen so far from the Spanish offense.
I think we've seen bits and spurts. Sometimes they're making really great connections. Their passing game, especially when we don't have a lot of wetness and rain in the air, has been pretty solid throughout the tournament. And that's a nice, strong shot there that goes wide from Israel.
Spain's one win in the pool play came against Croatia.
Making their debut here as a team, as an international
We are elated
competitor,
to see Croatia joining us.
As well as France, making their first trip to a European tournament on the women's side. Blanca Pardo bringing this ball down again, seeing what they can do here. Nice little movement here, making sure the defense has to turn their heads a little bit, create some movement.
Feet in front.
Risky little feed there, but
Bouncing
she almost makes it count.
Just wide. Nice little attempt from Pardo there, the leading scorer for Spain.
What I liked with that is that I think oftentimes when you see players in that situation, they rush that shot and it seems a bit out of control. She seemed in control.
Patient.
To the very end, just a little off target.
Feet in front. Rosen can't hand down. Sorry, Rosenberg. I'm going to do that the entire game. Feeding is Kaufman. A nice play, nice goal there for Allie Kerwin.
Yeah, you can see Spain went for the double team there. Left them a little bit vulnerable, but also great dodge there into the center by Israel. #29, Sofia Marco. Bringing the ball up. Change possession now to Israel.
Hodara fumbles it, but eventually possession is regained by Israel. Certainly not the prettiest of clears. Kerwin. Hodara. Spinning. Good Spanish help
Nice
defense.
pressure here. Really great,
Five
love
to
to see
shoot.
that low hips in the defense. Not falling for the fakes or the passes.
Throwing it to the corner. Nobody back to help Jimenez.
Goalie's got to make a move here to get that.
One hop, 2 hops.
Smart decision there. Got it to where she needed to get it.
Nice ground ball opportunity for Sanchez.
Yeah. Take their time a little bit here. I need a little bit of off-ball movement, but Israel will come up with that, as it would be an over and back if they retain possession here.
So with 1:30 to play, Israel will take their second time out of the game. Spain showing signs of life here. I believe 6-0 after one, so we do have a 2-2 quarter.
That's exciting to see. I think a bit more awareness on the attack in terms of passing opportunities, moving the ball around on the Spanish side, creating more opportunities, changing the levels a little bit with their shots. Luckily,
I mean, just having shots.
The weather, I think, is finished blowing through. No more rain falling on the field, as far as I can see. Getting a little bit lighter outside.
We'll see how this field holds up the next 2 days. Semifinals will be brought to you starting at noon tomorrow, as the Czech Republic and Germany will square off. Winner goes to China. In a good way.
That'll be a great game. Or I hope it's a great game, I should say. We want to see competition. We want to see dominance. We want to see comebacks.
Germany's had not a loaded scoreboard. They're not putting up the big numbers. The Czechs have put up a lot of big numbers. You know, obviously with a different opponent, every game's a little different. But
different day, different opponent.
We'll see how she goes. You see a little bit of wear and tear on your left side goal. Certainly more than the right side goal. The goal Israel is currently defending. Good offense here. Kerwin kicks to the side. Nice short side twister there from Abby Stoller. Jimenez.
Struggling a little bit, you can see, to get that ball out of the stick from the Spanish goalie, and Israel's going to retain the ball here.
If I'm that team just conceded a goal, I want that ball out of my goalie stick as soon as possible. Another goal there from Rosenberg. Has at least a hat trick on the day.
Nice outlet there, but no help on the sides, or at least no help she could hear. Great recovery there by the goalie, making sure they don't get an easy one there off the possession. And Israel will get the ball back here.
Aggressive feed to the front.
And that is just going to be out of bounds.
Over and back, out of bounds. Pick your poison. That ball will be in a Spanish stick. With 4, 3,
want to see if they can
2
get something off early here.
Doesn't seem like. I don't think she knew the clock.
Wow, that went fast. I feel like we just took a break.
Yeah, that's half. All right, so we will be back with second half action of EuroLac 6's quarterfinal number 4 of the European Women's Qualifier after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third quarter of our final quarterfinal of the day. Cue the Eurythmics, because Here Comes the Rain Again is the name of the day.
We did actually want to welcome you back, as well as welcoming Mother Nature. We've had a pretty good streak here of sunshine, followed by rain, followed by sunshine.
And a lot of wind to match to take these systems through. Number 7, Blanca Pardo, bringing this all the way down into the attacking area for Spain, as they try
Underneath.
to get some
She's in.
passes off here.
Pardo can't hold on
Great
to that
job
one.
by number 18.
That's going to be back into the crease. That's going to be Spain's ball.
It is. Ilana Kaufman had a great stick control there, but not able to get it to the next player.
Wonderful Portuguese weather we're having.
Yeah.
This looks like fun. This looks like a lot of fun to me.
Great grab there by 24, cutting through the middle. I think we need to see a little bit more off-ball
Certainly not
movement
the
here from Spain.
Not the ideal condition to play lacrosse in.
No.
But it is fun. It is fun to play in the rain.
The ponchos are on. They're dancing on the sidelines to keep themselves warm.
Coaching in the rain is not fun.
The vibes are so good. I'll say that.
Rosen moves it off. Kaufman. Fake. Dumps the ball ahead.
Oh, and that's going to be
one.
overthrown.
A tough
Spain
pass
ball.
to handle ever, but definitely a tougher pass to handle the rain.
And, you know, with the wind, with the rain, you're probably going to have to overcompensate on how strong that pass is, but it's going to be hard to get it right until you understand how much.
Hard to play offense, hard to play defense, but both teams are playing the same weather.
Yeah.
Rachel Rosenberg.
Spain doing a good job of getting back on defense here. Making sure their goalie has the support she needs.
Rosen.
Nice
Save.
little grab there.
See the water come off the mesh of that goaltending stick for Jimenez.
Spain number 5, Udon Nikodalt out of
Caught from
Barcelona,
behind
taking
by
the ball
Kaufman.
down, is able to maintain that possession. A little bit weak there on the speed.
Easily handled by the goaltender. We do have a goaltending change. We do have... Yeah, sorry, it's Eden Chimovic in goal.
Ooh, and now we
I
have
believe.
definitely a downpour coming in here.
A back-to-back saves for Jimenez. Spain with... Oh, that
Keeping
ball
that ball, but
almost
intercepted by Israel.
just a little underthrown.
And the headwind that this goalie is passing into right now is insane.
That's right. That's right. One of these teams is passing with the wind. One of these teams is passing into the wind.
And it's mighty.
Kerwin cracks the code for Jimenez and puts home this first goal of the second half. That will not be a...
And
oh, actually
Spain
stay
has
in
to get
bounds.
eyes on that ball.
The wind stopped that one, or maybe there's the damp ground there, but Spain trying to fight through this. Whoa, down goes Sofia Marco. No contact, just slipped and fell.
Nice tight coverage there by Alba Salgada out of Barcelona.
You can see, for context, if the camera does pan to the left, the wind blowing that net up, holding that net up in the air. It's not just the rain. We do have some gusts of wind. Kerwin shovels. Can't get that one on cage. 3:45 to play in this third quarter.
Yeah, and I would say as annoying as the weather can be, it doesn't look, I think it looks a little bit better tomorrow, but we are going to have rain in the forecast the rest of the weekend, so better to get used to it now, get acclimated to how you're going to communicate, how you're going to adjust to the wet fields, and learn to play together.
As we are approaching semifinals tomorrow, I do have like that Helm's Deep Lord of the Rings scene, these battles for the survival of these programs trying to qualify for the World Games in Chengdu, China. So while it's certainly not ideal to play in, you know, you do have like these mythic games of Czech Republic versus Germany, and the winner of Israel versus Spain taking on, sorry, brain fart there, taking on Ireland, who was able to down the Netherlands in our most recent competition.
Wind taking some of the documents out of the media tent here.
Yeah, I did have rosters, and now I do not. Kindly being helped by my officiating friends.
Ball goes to number 9.
Rosters haven't been restored to the commentary booth.
Is joining us from Mallorca for Team Spain.
There's lacrosse in Mallorca.
She comes from Mallorca.
She comes from Mallorca. I say, like,
I'm
I will
not sure
go.
where her club is.
I will go play that team. I will go play, coach, whatever in Mallorca. That is a beautiful part of the world there.
She plays for Madrid. U20 national team player in the 2023 European Championships, starting playing for the national team in field in 2024.
I'm not sure I could move from the island to the middle of Spain.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
I guess.
All right, Spain
was
restarting
able,
on the dot here.
Spain was able to convert their last power play. See if they can do that again.
Errant pass here, a little bit
Fighting
short.
for survival was
Intense pressure here from Team Israel as Rachel Rosenberg comes up with the ball.
Perez did try to preserve that ball, but swallowed up by Israeli pressure.
And Israel is able to weave their way through two defensive players on Team Spain for a great finish there. Number 11, Ali Kerwin. Spain successfully able to clear that ball over the center line. Number 3, Cristina Feminilla from Madrid, sending it on.
Another contested loose ball here. Should go over and back against Spain.
Great body defending there from
Down
Team
goes
Spain.
the official. It's slippery out there for the players as well as the officials. Big ball ahead for Rosenberg.
And they missed the pass. It's going to be Spain ball.
It's going to stay in bounds.
Pardo bringing this ball back on field.
Rosenberg will meet her at the midline. Flip pass ahead. Spain certainly needs to work on the cleanliness of their passing game.
Yeah.
Rosenberg
Weather
in all
easing up
alone.
a little bit right now, but a clean finish there.
Big fake and finish for Rosenberg. Definitely, certainly the leading scorer here today for Israel, as they tally their 13th goal of the match.
Looks like we have a restart whistle here from the officials.
I think that was because due to a running clock. I think that Israel is going for the last second goal there. Hence this aggressiveness of that.
Oh, but that is the end of our third quarter.
Lightning third quarter here. Israel extending their lead just a little bit. 13-2 your score after 3 quarters. We'll be back for the EuroLax Sixes Women's European Qualifiers after this. Hello and welcome back. Fourth and final frame of this fourth quarterfinal matchup. Israel out to a commanding 13-2 lead over Spain.
Rain easing up a little bit here as we enter the fourth.
It looks quite nice, doesn't it? We'd like to welcome the sunshine out today. We would like to welcome the sunshine. That's your cue, sunshine. Come on out. 8 minutes remaining in this game, unless Spain is able to mount a miraculous comeback. We have seen some hills climbed, but I don't think we've seen anything quite that significant. And draw control will go to Israel. Rosenberg surveying the field. They'll spin it behind the cage.
Hard angle there.
Kaufman can't get this one on net. Off the ankle of the official, but kept into play.
Is that a dangerous follow through? It's the official.
Alex needs to be a little pressure on his feet. Here we go.
Nice little connection here from Spain. Struggling to get her feet on the slippery grass.
No touch there from the shot attempt from Ana Perez. Perez, one of the more aggressive, more capable goal scorers for the Spanish team. Spain really missing Marc Campsalant. I do believe I did see some contact in the game. I can't remember who the opponent was, but no foul called, but no foul committed. Off the shoulder of the goaltender.
Off the goalie there.
Great loose ball control by Spain.
Oh,
that's gonna be called off, I believe.
That looks
really.
Yeah, interesting.
I would love to see a replay of this one. To my good friends.
Almost looked like a slash.
Ready? Here we go. And twisting, turning in the crease, then in the goal, but it'll stand.
I will say, I'm liking the energy of the Spanish team even in this fourth quarter. On defense, they're active. They're looking around. They haven't given up in this game. Playing till the end.
Hodara.
Nice little back check
there
from
first
Israel.
Of the game. That twisting, turning, acrobatic play there. Oh, you'd love to see the Spanish player keep her feet in bounds, just narrowly. Spain's shot clock will be expired. Oh, still have 12 seconds to play here.
Regain
Sixes
possession.
is fast, not that fast. Spain needs to just watch these back checks, tuck that stick. Israel's all over them. Small numbers, but they really are quite aggressive. Kerwin will now enter the game for Rosenberg. Has it now. Flip pass. Rosen. Up ahead. Kaufman. Sorry, Stoller for Kaufman.
And a little bit wide there from Team Israel.
Maybe I'm sure there have been errant passes out of bounds, but I don't believe there have been very many.
In this game?
For Israel.
Oh, for Israel in general throughout the tournament.
Oh, for this game. I think they've actually played quite...
Not too many, maybe some high ones. There's
I
definitely
think
some
there
wide
was a couple
shots.
rain-afflicted passes. One of the goal scorers here for Spain. Passes off to the other goal scorer for Spain. I believe that was Pardo. Pardo turns it over. Controlled by Frischmann.
Brings up the field.
Still charging in. Thinks about going around the world, I do believe.
Spain trying to get in on that ground ball, but cut off by another Israeli player. Smart defense there.
From her seated position, a nice play there from
really nimble passes
Lil
here.
Hodara.
And a great finish there from number 7, Brooke Frischmann.
Good shift from Frischmann. Up and down, from the transition end.
Mm-hmm.
Pardo, thinking about it. Out the back for Perez. Perez circling the net. In. Kick save. Kick save from Eden Chimovic. Israel will come up with this one. Nice loose ball there from Ilana Kaufman. Hodara can't handle that one.
Spain in the
Here
path
comes
of
Kerwin.
that
Kerwin back to
pass.
Hodara. Messy play in front of the crease here. Eventually, gathering that was Yagel Geva.
Oh, 2 in a row.
You don't see that happen 2 times.
Her teammates will be sending her those highlights.
Is this ball regulation or what? What's going on here? These sticks are all affected by the weather, obviously. Towards the end of a sixes game, a very physically demanding game, back and forth. The 4th game for both programs. Everyone except for Allie Kerwin, who did join us today. Spain looking for some sort of help. Need a shot here. Not looking likely.
Stick through the legs there. And a shot clock. Yeah, don't think that's a foul here in sixes, but the shot clock did expire
as
well.
Have we seen penalties? Sorry, there have been 2 penalties against Israel because I know that Spain did convert 1. I don't believe they did not convert the 2nd. So and I don't believe we've seen anything physically, penalty-wise, on Spain. Over and back. Violation.
No, I don't think we have.
Backcourt violation will give the ball to Spain. You see just the lack of penetration of Spain getting through the middle here.
Everyone coming down on the same line almost. No real person available behind net to swing the ball to the other side of the cage.
Hodara guarding
and
Nick
an
Garley.
Easy interception here for Israel.
Kerwin successfully will clear.
Nice pressure though from 27.
Watched by Salgado. Salgado, one of the 2 goal scorers for Spain. Kaufman. Down for Rosen. Bullet feed. Kaufman can't get a shot on target. Dumps that one to the corner. Says fetch for Spain. A minute 20. Buck 20. This clock does seem to be stopped in the backcourt here. I'm looking at the live clock. The clock's not running.
Now back again.
Back again.
But we will, of course, go by official time here on the field.
Good run here from Brooke Frischman.
Nice.
She'll hold on to the ball.
Job meeting her there on defense. You know, when you are in that difficult transition phase, you want to take them offline from making that easy alley shot.
Rosen just a bit outside with no touch on a goal or goaltender. That ball will go back to Spain. Under a minute here to play. See if Spain can tack one on. Gets the inside.
Oh, a little bit late on that decision there, I think, to take that little window in front of the net.
Yeah, and crash help from the other Israeli defenders. 15-2 your score here. Looks like it could be our final here with about 30 seconds to play. Spain does have the ball. I'd love to see
Spain get a final tally on the screen here.
Rosen just dummies her player, swimming through. Doesn't like that I said that 15-2 would be the final and has to tack one on. Deep ball here as Spain dumps it down.
10 seconds here left on the timing screen. Maybe a few seconds off, though, from the officials.
Play in front.
Oh, unfortunate there, and that's going to be game time.
16-2 your final score. Israel tops Spain and will advance to the semifinals where they will face Ireland. That's your second semifinal of the day. First, you will see Czech Republic and Germany squaring off at noon Portuguese local time. I'm Brian Wimmer. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Anna Pedersen, for joining me. I have said your name correctly almost every time today.
You're doing so much better than the past few days.
We're all getting better. We're all here to learn and grow.
Gotta
Thank you very much.
practice. Practice is the name of the game.
Thank you for joining us on this stream. We do welcome you back tomorrow for semifinal action from EuroLac 6's Women's European Qualifiers.
mesmo assim, agora saindo, ainda me ficou ali uma ou duas coisinhas a faltar, sabes? Agora estou arrependido de não ter falado comigo. Não é que já não tinha tempo, ele estava-me a despachar, já estava, eu fiz 7 minutos, acho que o Tiago ainda está lá, o Tiago já o Rui era para ter entrado há mais de 5 minutos, ainda está lá. Portanto já estás a ver. Mas eu, opá, faltou-me ali um pormenor ou dois. Hi! Hello! Excuse me! This equipment is yours?
Weiser?